We should be, all right, we're on air right now. So we'll start from my right and work to the left. That'll leave Dan for last, but not least. But Vince, you'll be Vincent, you'll be the first there to go.
All right. Well, I'm Vince. I haven't played D&D in 10 years, and then I figured it was time to pick it back up. So I got into Matt's videos on A Fistful of Dice, and yeah, I really picked it back up and DM'd my first campaign with my home group 2 days ago. And now I found the one-shot group, and I'm just looking, yeah, to get some practice in and get to know 5th edition. And I'm really looking forward. This is the first time I'm playing on Hangouts, and I will be playing Jordan Covington, a human farmer that is looking to reclaim the homeland of his family that got invaded. So that's it. I haven't got a YouTube channel myself.
Okay. Well, thanks, Vincent, and we'll go over to Taliesin.
Hey everybody, I'm Taliesin. This is my first time at the One Shots group, but I've played a handful of D&D as well as running a group for some of my friends. So today I'm playing Jimbei, the Wanderer. He's a very foreign-looking individual. He's dark-skinned with tattoos and lots of piercings, things like that. He wears odd clothing that you've probably never seen before, unless you're exceedingly well-traveled. His armor's raggedy and old, and then he says he's a warrior, though he only carries a shield made of hides and a walking stick about him. But there's a certain air that you could tell he's somebody who can handle himself. He's quick to smile, though it's not exactly pretty when he does. A lot of scars and things like that, but an agreeable sort of person. So that's me and that's him.
All right, thanks, Taliesin. Samuel.
Okay, hi, my name's Sam. I'm no stranger to the One Shot group, but I'm very happy to be here. For those of you who watched the last one, I will be playing Ivar Firemaster. He is a gold dragonborn wizard with a very strong affinity for fire and very anxious to burn some gnolls. So,
Hoorah! Okay, thanks, Sam. Conrad, it's your turn.
Hey everyone, I'm Conrad, as you heard. I'm going to be playing a half-orc, well, actually quarter, you could say, orc, Conan Kovalikov, a son of a human male, very strange, and half-orc female. He's an ex-soldier of special units that were usually sent behind enemy lines. He's a good guy, but he doesn't really show it. But you can definitely count on him as long as you well, don't do anything stupid behind his back. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy. The only flaw he's got, he puts his skills above everyone else's. At least he thinks this way, and he kind of thinks that everyone is a bit of an amateur in a way of on the path of the warrior. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Conrad. Dan, your turn. Last but not least.
All right. I started playing 5th last week with the first part of this adventure, and I'm happy to be back this week. I'm playing Craw Extier. He is a halfling ranger, and he's kind of a atypical halfling, and I guess kind of an atypical ranger as well. He was raised most of his life by goblins, and kind of very much an outsider to the civilized world. He's a wanderer. He's used to living in the swamps, and has this alligator. I kind of try a little bit picture, but the mask, hat, helmet thing that he wears, feather, and he's a very wild, unkept kind of person.
All right, Dan, your audio broke up a little bit there and dragged. I don't know if it's bandwidth or what, but we got the majority of that, I think, and we'll shoot.
Okay.
We'll shoot over to where you're all at the guild. The scene that you'll be at is that Riverwood is come and got Crawl, Conan, and doggone it, it would be Ivar, and said that Pincus needed to see him back at the guild for another mission. He got some more information and needed you there. That's what got you there, was Riverwood, a young human child that kind of works for the guild as a messenger. And then you'll have, let's see here, Jordan and Jimby coming on into the guild in Guild Hall separately, and we'll go with Vincent first, I guess, since he's over on the right, coming on. You see, Vincent, what you see is a whole lot of work on the outside. It still looks, this whole warehouse still looks kind of rough, but you can see improvements coming along as they're working. You have that door in front of you, and what do you do?
Well, I would stand in front of the door, take a deep breath, open a bottle of wine, take a swig, and I'm basically, I realized I haven't described the appearance of my character yet, so I'll do that now a bit. I'm just wearing like a leather jacket and like very dirty, torn up cotton over the top of it, very basic. Very bad posture. I'm really like crouched over and I limp a bit. And I have this apathetic like face that's very unkempt. And yeah, I'm carrying not much. I'm carrying a backpack and sort of a lame excuse for a shield, which is just some wooden planks. And I have the handle of what seemed to be like a farmer's cart hanging by my belt, and a sickle over there as well. And I'm wearing like a straw farmer's hat that I keep kind of low so people don't really see my eyes. So after I take this deep breath and I take this swig of wine, I will open the door and walk in. Okay,
as you walk on in, you see this gold dragon born individual. You see this big hulking half-orc human-looking individual. You see this strange little creature that's kind of has a lizard head on himself and such, kind of like that Dan's showing.
Yeah.
And you see this little gnome with this iron staff with some runes on it. He's going around and he's talking to the three that you see there.
Mm-hmm.
as far as that, it's like he's explaining some details or starting to get into it, and you have a young lad, human, that's running around fetching water.
I would probably nervously stand in the corner, unsure of myself and unsure of who to approach, and kind of look around for a while, seeing if someone will approach me.
Okay. The little gnome will say, "Can we help you there, sir?"
Yeah, maybe I'm coming for this. What's his name? Pincer.
No, it's Pincus. Come on, that's me. Come on up here.
Okay.
Don't be a wildflower.
Yeah. All right. So I'm limping towards him.
Limp. Oh my. Oh.
So yeah, I heard.
What,
You
you
guys
injured?
You
injured?
No, it's just it's my knee. It's been like that forever, but yeah, nothing a swig of booze can't fix. But I heard you guys do some fighting here, or what?
We can always use more fodder for the battle.
Yeah. I guess I would like to join. I guess.
Okay.
You hear Ivar like make this noise as he like inhales from his pipe, and then you just see it kind of waft out the side of his mouth. He goes, "Scraping the bottom of the barrel now, Pincus."
We all have to start someplace.
Old man. Now someone limp.
Okay. Pincus, I hand you a sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's the guild agreement that I sent to you earlier. He'll say, "Can you read there, farmer?"
Yeah, I think I'll be all right. Like, just give me 10 minutes and I'll be fine.
All right. So we'll let that go there. With that, Taliesin, you see this door, the same facade and actions going on. Go ahead. Say, Taliesin, not hearing you.
Sorry, muted. He strides in confidently. He's leaning on his staff in one hand, and he surveys the room. And in his other hand, he has the note from the boards looking for warriors, and he reads it and scans about the room.
Okay, as you come on in through the door, you notice about halfway down this center, it looks like a center room about 40 feet by 30 feet, and you notice this what is he? A human that seems to be limping towards this group, this gold dragon born, and this big hulking half-orc and this little lizard man and a little gnome where they seem to be talking.
He'll walk up and stand among them as if he knew them, but he won't say anything. He'll just stand with a smile on his face.
My, seems to be quite busy today. Many young souls coming to fight.
What skills do you have there, old man? Pincus, I say. Towson?
Me?
Yeah, that was directed
Oh.
towards you.
No, I'm not old. But thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment.
Well, you're more than welcome. But what skills can you offer our troop?
I am a warrior of great renown.
Not too great a renown. We've never heard of you.
My legends of me travel very far, but I've traveled even farther than that.
I guess so. It may be that it only traveled as far as your little village.
I'm not sure now. I'm far ahead of them. Perhaps if you let me join, we can start new tales of my exploits.
Well, he hands you the same guild agreement and asks you if you can read, and if you can, he'll have you read it and sign it if you're so inclined.
I never saw the worth in it, but I'll take your word that this is a good agreement. And he'll put his X. He's clearly gone through these motions before.
All right. There you are, around in with the group. What's the rest of the group? You going to interact with the new?
Conan is gonna look around and say, "Well, seems like we're done with introductions and all the sweet talking. Now I've got things to do before we start. Please do yourselves a favor, guys. Whoever doesn't have any dark vision skills or of any sort, get yourself some torches. And I gotta see my old friend. I should be back in time for us to leave." And he shoots off for a moment.
Okay, go and you seen the priest?
No, I'm actually going to see old comrade Malin, the half elf from my old army unit. So I'm on my way there to see if he actually managed to get me some poisons. And I leave that to you to.
Yeah. You'll have two. You'll end up with 2 vials. And this is all I can get
Malin,
away from the armor.
Malin, good friend, how have you been? I can see that I can be happy today.
We've been busy, too busy. There's things stirring out in that swamp that has not been good.
Well, I'm off to deal with some business too. That's why I need these beauties. So tell me, good friend, what are these?
Well, what you'll have is the drow, 2 vials of the drow poison.
Oh, that's lovely.
And there's 3 doses in each vial.
2 times 3 doses of drow poison. Thank you, good friend. What do I owe you for this? Can we settle this?
We'll settle this a little later if you
Lovely.
make it on back, and if I make it back from my mission. If not, then it's just our friendship.
Well, thank you very much. I won't forget it, and anytime next time, if you need anything from me, just come over. You know where to.
Yep. And
He shakes his hand, bows, and in haste gets back to the guild house.
Okay. And when you do that, when you bow, he'll give you a rap on the back. You know, brothers in arms type.
Excellent.
And tell you to keep your 6 clear.
I would probably walk up to the fellow human and say, "Hi, you new here also?"
Indeed, this is my very first day.
And while you two are doing that, you're going to hear Pincus off onto the side holler at Riverwood to go get Master Radcliffe, and he'll go on off that side for the rest of everybody. Go on.
He replies, it seems that we are the ones, how do you say, out of the normal. So
You mean these
perhaps
reptiles here? We're stuck with a bunch of reptiles. What's going on?
well, as
It could
long
be
as
worse. You could be stuck with a bunch of humans.
reptiles and humans both contain the spirit, so in the end we're all together.
Yeah, that remains to be seen, huh?
Most unfortunate, then.
This reptile is poisonous, I see. There's much venom in him.
He inhales deeply into his pipe again, lets out more smoke, and he looks at you and he says,
I am not a reptile. I am dragonborn of pure lineage. You will treat me with respect.
I will sort of shrink 3 sizes, take a step back, and be like,
Jinbei, he waves his hand.
Look at
He waves.
Jinbei again and go, oh my god.
He waves the smoke away from his face casually and says, Jinbei treats everyone with respect. I am all men and all creatures, friend. You don't need to worry of me.
Very well.
and he kind of gives you a weird dragon-like smile, which is like it's about what you would expect a dragon to look like smiling, which is very disturbing. And he says,
It appears that we will be comrades. You seem like a good sort.
He smiles a wide smile with some broken teeth in there. It's truly a terrible thing to behold. And he says, we were comrades before I arrived. Now we just know it.
Okay. As you're going on with this conversation, you strange-looking fellow in robes. Hard to really see. It's dark around him. He comes on in with Riverwood, and Conan is back coming through the door, and you see him doing some semantic moves, and looks like he's writing on the floor with some symbols and like that. And Pincus is going to instruct the party. Here's a vial for each of you. It's a vial of cure light wounds. He'll hand you all that and suggest that you walk through that gate that Master Radcliffe is opening on up, and that should, as Pincus will tell you, that should expedite your travel to where you have the mission. And the mission on here is to go ahead and try to clear out this fortification and disturb the buildup of enemy forces and their plans, just to disrupt and locate whatever any additional information than on their plans other than what you've already found. Yes.
Before we go, I have some questions for you. Of natural origin, made by man.
Say what, Dan? You're lagging on your audio.
I said, Pincus, what can you tell us
Yep.
of these caverns? Are they of natural origin of man?
They're not a natural origin of man. He can tell you that much from the intel that he's received. But they are somewhat natural.
When I hear that, I will open up my bottle of wine again, take a swig, and start sweating and be like,
Not to worry.
So are they mines? Did the gnolls form these caverns?
Pincus to say he doesn't have any more intel other than that on the true origins of these caverns.
I reckon that's what we're here for.
I suggest we leave at daybreak tomorrow.
I will
Well,
second that. I will second that.
Pincus says that Master Radcliffe is already opening up the gate.
What time of day is it?
It's let's see here. It's 7 in the morning.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, that's good enough.
Well, Conan is gonna go and grab his stuff. Just
Okay.
get prepared, and when he gets back, you can see 2 machetes at his back, and a longbow in his hand, a backpack full of stuff, and a few vials at his belt. And without the word, he just waits for everyone to group up and to leave.
Ivar is also ready. He pulls, he's got his staff and he taps it a few times against the ground. He gives kind of a nod towards Pincus, and he, kind of, waits near Conan.
Okay.
Craw is ready to go. He kind of checks over his equipment and his inventory, and then promptly heads out to his companions.
Okay. And then how about Jordan and?
yeah, I would reach into my inner pocket, and if you look carefully, you see that I'm holding like a piece of silver jewelry, and I'm just looking at it, and my face shows some emotion for the first time. Looks a bit worried and endeared, and I would tremble a bit, put it back in my pocket, and then say, "Alright, let's go."
Okay.
Are you certain you've got everything you need?
Well,
There won't be a second chance.
I haven't got
Once we're through, we're through.
I ain't got any coin anymore, so I guess I have everything I need.
Jimbei claps him on his back and says, "Don't worry, I'll watch him. He'll be perfectly fine."
And at this point, Conan just turns back to Pincus, takes out 5 gold coins and 5 copper pieces, puts it in a small bag and throws it to Pincus. And before I forget, this is for the last job.
Okay.
and he walks through the portal.
Okay.
Ivar follows through as well.
All right.
And I do the
All
same.
right. And you see this blue electrical kind of shimmer, glow, light as they start walking on through. And they just kind of disappear. Jimmy and Jordan, as you see this, course of actions.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said that you see the electrical blue light shimmer as they walk through this basically gate, and they disappear. And what do you do?
For the first time, his calm is disturbed a little bit, and he looks to Jordan and with a tinge of worry on his face. After you?
Sorry guys, I cut out for a while, but I'm back.
Okay. You saw blue, electric blue shimmer as the rest of the party basically walked through the gate, and then Jimby was a little taken on back and said, "After you."
What? Through that? Alrighty then. And I do a little prayer, and I carefully put like one leg forward and put it in to see if it doesn't hurt. And
You feel no pain. You feel no pain.
I would carefully put like another hand through and pull it back out.
Jimmy is going to push him in.
See if it's alright.
Okay, you go ahead and roll your strength check, opposed strength checks.
How do we roll?
D20.
You just want us rolling like our dice?
Yeah.
I think we got dice around here. All right.
It's basically
Or you can do a digital dice, whatever you want to do. Yeah.
it's basically athletics against either athletics or acrobatics.
I got a 13 strength or a 15 acrobatics, whatever one we're rolling.
Okay.
15 strength for me.
Okay. So
Or 17
you're pushing.
acrobatics.
You got a 50,
Sorry?
and he kind of slides away from you, and the force that you have from trying to push so hard, you go sliding facing arms first through the gate, kind of past Jordan. And Jordan, you see this electric blue flash, and all of a sudden, Jimby, he's disappeared.
All right.
You still have your leg. You still have your leg and arm in the portal.
Yeah, no, I take him back out. I take a piece of straw from my hat, start chewing on it, make this move, and go through.
All right. Electric blue flash. You're on through. You see the rest of the party about 100 yards in front of you. You see the
clearly relieved, like, oh.
You see this beginnings of the forest. The forest looks familiar to Ivar, Conan, and Crawl.
All right. I will try to catch up as good as I can.
Oh, there ain't no catching up that you need to. You're right there with the rest of the group.
I thought they were.
Jimby on his face, biting the grass.
Ivar is just kind of shaking his head. He's like,
Humans are such strange creatures. I wonder if these ones will dig graves.
He stands up and dusts himself off, and he says, "That first step's a tricky one, right?"
Do we
Conan is gonna actually
recognize-
laugh genuinely.
So, where are we?
Say again, Crawl.
Sorry, I heard Conan talking, so I stopped.
Yeah.
Do we recognize where we are with the forest? Is this
Yes,
area where we've been previously?
yes, it is. It's out in. You recognize the forest. You see the old trail that you guys took on last go around. You're about 100 yards out from the tree line.
Can we see a grave of a dead gnoll?
Not on this side of the forest. You can't.
Oh, I thought we were on that side already.
No, you're on the front side.
Ah, right. Okay.
So we're just about to enter the forest then.
That's correct.
Okay.
I'll
Do we
ask,
see any?
what-
Do we see any tracks that are new since the last time we had passed?
Roll a perception check.
I'm gonna roll as well, if that's all right.
Say what?
I'm gonna roll as well, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. And that'd be your perception, or you could use survival.
I'm gonna actually help Crow
18.
in
Okay.
search, so I'm gonna help Crow so he can do it with advantage.
All right.
I have an 18. What?
I have 1-1.
What, Crawl?
I got a total of 21.
Okay. You, both Ivar and you have noticed, along with Conan, since he's helping, he's pointing out. You see him pointing. Is that? I don't remember that. Do you, Crawl? Type action and like that, and you'll notice that there are some fresher tracks from when you left last week.
I said, wait, you guys been here before?
Oh
Where
yeah.
are we? Where are we?
Where we head, it doesn't matter. Where we heading is more important.
Well, where's that?
Ahead, my friend, ahead.
Are we able to identify the tracks?
Well, you'll know that they're different than what the other tracks were that were there. They kind of look sort of like a lizard print.
No offense, Jordan. No offense, Jordan. I will explain you everything once we deal with these tracks. Just give me a moment. And Conan is back with his attention to Crow and trying to recognize if there are goblin tracks or gnoll tracks. And
They're not. They don't look like knoll tracks. Especially Conan, you've seen enough knoll tracks that easily say no, that's not knoll tracks. There's what you have is 3. It looks like frontal toes with a hind heel dew claw as the print.
Do they run along the path of any of the previous tracks we've seen?
They seem to be going somewhat in the same direction as the other tracks, more or less.
are they quite large? Are they big? Does it look like a big creature or?
No, it looks to be a medium-sized, humanoid-sized creature, you'd say, more or less.
And how many of those did you say? How many different pair of?
Well, I didn't say.
Oh, you didn't say. Okay, fair enough. Well, I would like to try and recognize how many there is.
Okay, roll your perception on that one.
I will ask Crow for assistance.
Okay.
And I'll lend aid.
All right.
Okay, and that would be survival, yeah.
If you got survival, yeah, we'll work that. Survival or perception, both work.
Okay. On my advantage roll, I got 14 in total.
All right.
Ooh.
You would believe that there was 3 that went sets of tracks, different tracks.
Okay.
So what do you think, Conan? Should we follow these tracks and see if they separate from the other tracks? I mean, the knolls are a priority, but they might be heading the same place.
I would consider it a good idea. And Conan is going to turn to new colleagues and say, "Would you have any expertise in these? Do you think we should follow? I'm not sure how skilled you are with weapons and how far you can carry yourselves in fight. It might be very dangerous."
What does Vincent do?
No, fair enough. So where we're going, as you asked Jordan previously, is a cave that we already saw from a distance, but we had to come back to the guild with the intel. What we're gonna see inside, I would not know, but it will definitely be dangerous. I would even say deadly. So keep, just stay focused. There's no room for any silliness in this. We've had already encounters with these fall creatures known as gnolls, and it wasn't an easy fight. And we believe there's even bigger danger inside the cave. What we see here, these tracks, we don't know what they are exactly. It's nothing we've seen before, but we would rather follow it. And maybe if we can if they belong to the same group, we could take them out before they regroup and grow in strength.
Okay, I'll just have me do whatever you think is best. I can fight, and I will follow your you've been here before, so.
Hey, you're on your own really in this. We can help each other, but in the end, there's no leader here.
Be strong and prepare to defend your lives with every ounce of energy you have. These forests and these creatures we fight are a terrible menace.
And in response to that, Ivar kind of pulls his robe aside. You can see a little bit of the remains of faded scars from the bite marks of a gnoll on his shoulder, and he says,
Stay vigilant.
Good point, Ivar. And I'm sorry I put you into this. It is my fault. I would not know that they're creatures with no honor completely.
It is no fault of yours. I was merely careless. But let us move. I am anxious to find our quarry.
But let's move slowly and carefully. Stay focused. Stay frosty.
I offer to scout ahead and kind of sneak forward and follow the tracks.
Okay. How far ahead of the party will you be? And roll a stealth check.
Alright, I got a non-natural 20 on stealth, and I'm thinking maybe 10 yards, 15 yards ahead.
Okay.
Conan would like to do the same thing, but flanking on the other side. So let's let's say, Crow, what side would you take, left or right?
Left.
Okay, so Crow is on the left, and parallel to this, Conan would try be stealthy and go ahead, having party basically kind of in between ourselves.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
Yeah.
1 sec. 17.
Alrighty. You seem to be pretty quiet as far as that. What's the rest of the party arrangement order?
I would try to not be near the Dragonborn.
Well, if no one else is doing anything, the Dragonborn would just, after giving the 2 other comrades time to get ahead, he would just begin, just walking, kind of, regardless of what the other 2 were doing.
All right. And then who's next, or in the order, or?
I'll follow, since Jordan would like to stay away from the creature, and I could probably pick up on that, so I'll follow.
I'll be last, I think.
Okay. And as you go on up, let's see.
And just so I mention, if you didn't figure it out, our dear DM, I would definitely be trying to be quite perceptive. I'm pretty sure Crow would do the same, basically trying to sneak and look around and obviously track.
Well, you get about a half mile up and in, and Carl, you notice a shadow behind a tree, and it looks like there's a tail sticking out. And Conan, over on your side, on the right, you see what looks to be like a lizard head poking out from a side of the tree. So, yeah, it's up to you. They haven't. They're watching and looking, but they haven't really taken any action. You would think that they haven't quite noticed you yet. What are you guys going to do?
Dear God, that tree's part lizard.
I look over at Conan, see if he is stopped in his tracks, and try to maybe make hand motions to him to kind of draw his attention.
I'm pretty sure that, I mean, it would be a natural thing of 2 people scouting to have a visual contact. I mean, that's just a normal thing.
I would give that to both of you. One, because of your soldier background. 2, because of the fact that just the ranger class is somewhat of a soldier type mentality, used to working in most directions as far as stealth. So
I'm gonna try and meet Crow's eyes. If he looks at me, that moment I'm gonna quietly just show my hand, stop, and go down, and wait. And as I'm doing it, I'm gonna wait and ready my action to attack right when the other beasts are going to try and attack our friends who are approaching. So basically, if you can imagine, our colleagues are walking, they're a bit behind us, and they're probably making a little bit of noise, and these lizards are waiting to ambush them. So before these lizards can ambush them, I wanna shoot an arrow.
Okay.
As a reaction.
Roll an ish with everybody in the party.
10.
9.
Okay, Ivar,
Not too bad.
9. Who had 10?
Me, Jordan.
Okay,
19.
Jordan had 10. 10. Who had the 19?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Carl.
Carl. 19. Jimby?
Jinbei got his first of probably many ones, so I have a 3 for initiative.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Gotta
And
start somewhere.
Conan has 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Jinbei probably is still a little dazed from the blue shimmering.
He's wondering, he still doesn't know where he's
Landing on his face. How's the grass these days?
Okay. What are you doing, Crawl?
So, seeing these lizards, how big do they look?
Well, they look to be. What would you say?
Are they like man-sized or like
about
large
man.
dogs?
Oh, they're about man size, a little bit bigger than you are. Not a lot bigger.
And they look like actual lizards, not like humanoids?
Well, you see what looks to be like a lizard or dragon tail out on your side of the tree, where Conan over on his side had a lizard-looking type head.
And I would not recognize this animal, or am I able to do some kind of I don't know, nature check to actually try?
Knowledge, nature, probably you could try.
But this is not my primary thing to do, so it's up to you. I mean,
That's all right.
no, I can't recognize what it is. I don't know what these creatures are. I don't know what these creatures are.
Alright. I'll,
But I'm definitely ready to shoot.
Yeah, I got that. Conan.
Question.
I'll follow Conan's example, and I will draw my short bow, kind of get behind cover myself, and ready my action towards the lizard that I see.
Okay.
Question: Are Jinbei or Ivar, are you carrying any weapons at the moment, like having them ready or not?
He has a quarterstaff out, which he's also using as a walking stick.
And Jinbei, you?
Yeah, Jinbei also has a quarterstaff, so.
Right.
Quarterstaff buddies.
Yeah.
Seeing that, I would probably, like, anxiously reach for a crossbow and hold it a bit uncomfortably.
Alrighty. Conan and Crawl, go ahead and take your actions, because you're seeing the one over on the right, an arm out there, and it looks to be like something just twirling around to let loose like a sling.
Okay, at this moment, straight away, and as I said, I've spent this whole downtime training with like lightning speed. I just pull my arrow, put it on a bow, aim, and shoot. Oh.
Okay. Roll the hit.
17.
Okay, that a hit. What's your damage?
Okay. So I will just give me 1 sec. Oh. So I shoot, but for some reason, this lizard, I don't know its anatomy, and instead of hitting nicely into its neck, it actually gets next to it and like a little bit lower, and it injures it, but not enough where it doesn't hit exactly where I would like it to hit, and it only causes 4 damage.
Okay. You hear from over in that direction a loud hiss, and Ivar, you'll understand it, and anybody else that has Draconic will understand it. This reptile kind of cursed, like shit. As far as that, so that's okay. That's 4 damage on that.
So Conan just hears
pretty much. And Crawl, since you had it ready.
For my attack, I rolled a natural 20. So that's why I was so excited. And for that, that's double damage, or 2 dice
yes.
I roll?
Yep.
So just the 1?
Yes.
Alright, so you see Craw, he takes his short bow, it looks kind of makeshift. The arrows look kind of raggedy. All the arrows have what look like either sharpened stones or teeth as arrowheads. They're very, very kind of primal looking. And he pulls his bow back and releases it with very true aim, and does 12 damage.
Okay. And you hear, explain to me how he dies. Describe it.
The arrow is released and it goes flying through the air, and it catches him in the neck, and as it hits him with such force that it just tears a huge gash, and his head is kind of lopped over to the side as he just kind of gets whipped around and falls on the ground.
Okay. And then that's their go. Right. Let's see here. We got those 2 over there. Okay. Does a 16 hit Jimby? Ooh. And Jordan, does a 16 hit you? Yeah.
I'm not carrying my shield, so it does, yes.
Okay. And Ivar, 19.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. Jimby, did the 16 hit you? Let's look.
You're muted.
Oh, let me take a quick look. And here, Jimmy. No, it just misses. It goes. You know, you hear a sound go on by your ear, Jimby, and you move just to the side and just misses. A bullet just misses you. Let's see here. Okay, Jordan, you take 4 points of damage.
Ouch.
And Ivar, you take 6 points of damage.
Oof. That's half my hit points.
And you notice that you got hit by a kind of a stone, but it was round like a kind of a bullet, but it wasn't smooth like you would expect to find if you went back to town and was looking for sling bullets. Okay, after them comes Jordan.
Well, I would clearly be scared, and I would hold my crossbow in one hand, and this crossbow looks very heavily used, like I got it second hand somewhere. And I would find the nearest tree to find some cover, and just basically hide behind it.
Okay.
And if I have an action left, I would grab a mirror from my pocket. I have a steel mirror, and I would kind of angle the mirror and see if I could look in the mirror to see what actually hit me while I'm still behind the tree.
Okay. You can find a tree that's about 20 feet off the path that you're traveling on, and so you're ready. You're pulling the crossbow and pulling out a mirror and looking. So I guess that'd be your actions. And off to your right, you'll notice what looks to be a lizard face off on a tree about 15 feet away from the tree that you're hiding behind.
Shit, it's close.
And okay, and then that'll jump from there to Ivar.
Okay. Can I see the one of my attackers?
You can see part of them. You notice a tail and an arm, and what looks to be a sling off to your left.
He would say in Draconic,
Get back, you foul fiends.
and he stamps his staff on the ground, and this light travels up from the bottom to the top and fires off a magic missile, and they go round the tree and hit him, and it does 3d4. So he takes 2 + 6, 8 damage.
Okay, and you'll notice that describe his demise.
Yeah, so these 3 red missiles of force just fly around, and they all, one goes completely behind him, and the 2 others come from the sides, and they stop, and then they just go, boom, and you hear this cry, almost like a Wilhelm scream, ah! And it just kind of falls out of the tree completely limp. And then he's gonna kind of rush into the forest and try and get, behind a tree or something like that.
Okay. You'll find a tree. You'll find a tree about 15 feet off the trail on that side where you're at. Jimby. You're muted. Your mic.
I keep doing it. Sorry. Can I see any of these creatures, or they're all hidden still?
You don't really see. You really don't see the one, but you realize that that bullet that went past your ear came from behind you.
If I turn around, I still can't see anything.
You'll see part of them.
Okay.
You'll see the tail, and you'll see the arm and the sling.
He says, "Come, Jordan, join the fray!" And he pulls out his and he runs for that guy with his spear and with his staff in hand.
Okay. He's about 25 feet away from you, so you can get there. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try and crack him in the head with my quarterstaff.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay, I have a +5, so I have a 24 and a 14.
Okay, that'll hit. I don't. Why'd you roll the second one?
I have the polearm master feat, so I can attack with the butt end of my weapon as well.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. You're a human fighter. Okay. Alrighty. No, no problem. The 14 won't hit.
Okay.
You just miss him, but the other does.
So that's 8 points. So he runs up to the tree and jumps around, hopefully surprising the guy a little bit. He jabs at him and cracks him in the face with the staff, and he spins it around and tries to hit him with the opposite end, but misses.
Yeah, he hits the tree that gets in the way. But describe the demise of this lizard thing.
He jumps around the tree, and before the lizard can even react, the spear is out. Just shoots out and smashes him right in the face, and he crumbles. His face just being demolished by this weapon.
Okay. And it's up to Conan, top of the order.
Great. So what do I see around me? Because I know that 2 of them are dead, but I don't even know if I can see this or...
Well, the one that you attacked, you see is still cursing, yelping.
Okay. So that's the only one I can see.
You can see that one. You're looking around. You can see another one that seems to be down over on the right-hand side, half cover by the tree, and it looks about down that'd be from your 10, 15 feet yards ahead. That'd be probably about 40 feet to your back, right?
Okay. Can I see the one that Crow was attacking?
You don't see much of them. You notice you do see there's some kind of shape on the ground in the leaves.
Okay, but I can't see it.
Moss.
The one that I attacked, how far away is it?
He's about 20 feet away.
Okay. And the other one I see is, how did you say, 40 feet away? 40. Okay. What I'm gonna do, so Conan can see this situation where, and they're on different sides. They're basically kind of like flanking situation on me, right? They're not directly in front of me.
They don't get the advantage.
Okay.
Of the flanking because of the distance. They're not up there within 5 feet of you.
No, but I'm trying just to imagine where they are.
In that sense, yes, you're correct in your visualization.
So the close one is in front of me, the further one is behind me. Okay, so what Conan's going to do, realizing that there's another one behind him, he's going to quickly turn around, take an arrow and shoot. Right?
Okay.
Da-da-da.
Roll the hit.
Sure. 23. Ooh, nice.
That a hit.
And yeah, doing 9 damage.
Okay, describe how it dies.
So Conan can hear, like, he just shot a lizard in front of it, but he can hear that there's something behind him, so he turns around, quickly draws an arrow, aims, shoots, and it goes right through the lizard's socket into the brain. And the lizard just without any sound, just go thump against the ground. And with a quick movement, Conan starts sliding into the combat distance with the lizard 20 feet away from him, and he will surge for another action, taking out his 2 machetes and slice against that lizard that's already injured.
All right.
Okay, so I'm going to expand my action surge. Mm. 20, that's going to hit. And the other machete, also hits 19. Wow, good rolls so far. Hopefully it's going to keep this way.
That's not
I actually don't like it because I prefer good rolls for later. Ooh, okay. So with this quick movement, basically slices from up down against the lizard's neck, and then with the other hand, a natural movement against the lizard's belly, doing in total. Whoa, 13 damage. And you can see, like, with this quick movement, it slashes against the neck and the belly, and at the same time the blood from the neck spills out and guts fall out from the lizard's belly, and the lizard falls down, I'm pretty sure, on the ground.
Yes, it does. And while this is going on, Ivar, when you all of a sudden you see Conan flip quickly back towards your direction, and he lets loose this arrow, and you see it just whizzing right on by your nose. The fletching almost tickles it.
I got your back.
Yeah, I know. He sneezes, and like you see flame come out.
So what do you? What's the party doing?
Are there no more enemies left?
Appears to be no more threats.
Oh shit! I thought there was more of them. Yeah. Okay.
Ivar would walk up to the. What?
Say again.
Oh, I thought there was more of them. Okay, fair enough.
I was going to say Ivar would walk up to the one that he felled and kind of, use his foot to kind of push, like its head is like lying like that. He uses his foot to kind of push the head forward, and like, does he like recognize what it is?
You'd have some summary knowledge of it. It seems to be a lower life form of a lizard dragon kind. Kind of a kobold would come to mind.
More hindrances.
Is this what your children look like, Ivar?
This is no time for insults. Keep focused.
I would still be behind my tree and still looking in the mirror and absolutely making sure that everything is over, and then step behind the tree and sort of approach one of the bodies.
All right. Everything appears to be over. You can approach one of the corpses.
How is everyone? Is everyone standing?
Crawl would search the surroundings, check out the bodies, and just make sure, kind of take inventory of how everyone's doing.
Okay. You'll see these lizard-like creatures. They have loincloths on, and you see on the one that you're looking at a dagger and a sling and a pouch with some bullet-looking stones. Okay, the rest of you, let's get Jimmy in here because I haven't heard much from him.
I'm gonna look over the belongings, see if there's anything worthwhile. He'll also stop by Jordan's tree and say, "All is well, brother. It's time to come now."
Okay, and you'll find the same on them being just the dagger, loincloth, a pouch of bullet stones, and sling.
Sounds good.
You see, anybody looking at Ivar would notice that he's kind of like he's noticed that he's still got like one of the bullet thing like lodged. It's like stuck in his shoulder, and he like pulls it out and kind of like flexes his arm. And he goes,
Yeah, I'm sorry, I cut out again, guys.
That's all right.
My iPad screen turns blue and then I'm gone. But what I was going to say was that I would slowly walk up to one of the bodies and then grab that handle of the farmer's cart I have and like carefully, a bit scared, poke it to see if it still moves. And then if it doesn't, then I can relax and I walk up to the rest and I say, so this is what we're up against? More of these lizards?
When you poke it, Jordan, when you poke it, it does move.
It moves.
It moved.
Well, then I would draw it back and sort of, I would quickly hit it.
And you see that it continues to move as you do that.
I would step back, a step further back, and sort of get near the tree again and see if it still moves.
It doesn't seem to be, when you move on back, it doesn't, and you stop hitting it, it doesn't seem to move.
I would, I'm scared to go near it again, so I would drop that handle of the cart, grab the crossbow, load it, and just shoot at the body.
Okay, you hit the body with the crossbow bolt. You see that it does a real nice puncture, and you see the body move.
I would say, is it dead? Is it dead?
Conan seeing all this is gonna approach and say, Jordan, I think we need to have a talk. And how is
it's dead, right?
Out of character? Sorry, actually in a character. But what can you describe Jordan? Is he an older person, young?
He's relatively like he's in it, closing in on 30, but he looks like he could be 45. He's like I said, he has really bad posture, and he has a very unkempt, scruffy beard, and this straw farmer's head, and very like peasants' clothes, cotton, that are all torn up and raggedy, and he's carrying a backpack, and a shield is strapped onto the back of that. That's made of wooden planks. It's more of an excuse for a shield than an actual shield. And this old second-hand crossbow, and this handle of the farmer's cart, and a sickle hanging from his belt. And yeah, that's basically how he looks.
So Conan's gonna approach Jordan and say, I think we should have a talk. And he shows you aside. Let's listen.
Yes.
I usually don't judge people on by their appearance, but have you actually seen any fight in your life?
Well, too much actually.
Too much. Have you ever killed anyone? Have you ever been in the middle of combat?
I've been in the middle, yes.
Because
But
what I can see
it's
here
not-
doesn't really look like.
It's.
I mean,
it's-
I'm not trying to offend you, my friend, but you gotta suck it in.
well,
Keep yourself together.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Just.
Well, I hope so, because we really don't have. We can't have this where we're going. Do you understand?
Well, yeah. I did. You guys were so fast. I didn't get a chance to do anything.
I would trust so, but honestly, just
I
keep focused.
Yeah.
I approached Jordan as well, and I'm like, Jordan, I know this seems dangerous and like dark times, but these creatures are nothing compared to the perils that await ahead. We'll need you strong. Can you show us your power?
Yeah. I hope I will.
There's nothing wrong in being afraid,
He's just getting
but
warmed
just
up.
don't panic.
Ivar has been picking up the bodies of these kobold-like creatures, and he walks over to Jordan. He just gives him a look like, and he's gathered all the bodies and he puts them down, and then he with a few fire bolts begins to light them on fire.
Did you find anything? Did you find anything of an interest on these bodies? Have we searched all of them? Can we see? Can we find anything that would connect them to our case?
I believe we already searched the bodies, didn't we?
I'm just trying to ask if we searched all of them.
Yes, you searched all of them. You found loincloths, daggers, slings.
No
How-
maps, nothing to connect these bodies to where we're going. Well, it
Not
seems
direct.
like just
Not direct.
unfortunate encounter. How is everyone? I understand that Ivar is a bit injured. Who else got the hit?
Me.
How badly injured are you?
It hurts a bit. Like I caught a bullet to my shoulder, and it's a bit bruised. But yeah, not worse than my knee.
Well, we should have a short rest before we approach our destination. I think we should find somewhere safe to tend to our minor wounds, and then we can proceed. But first, we need to get out of this forest and get closer to the cave. Agreed?
Agreed.
It seems wise.
Well, fair enough. I would suggest we keep the same formation.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay. Can we, Crow? Should we just quickly look for any other?
Much ground to cover.
Yeah, but should we just, in case, should we just have a look for any other tracks, just in case?
Definitely. I'd like to search for tracks.
All right.
And I will help him, obviously.
Okay.
Is that survival? Because I am also trained in survival, so I could help with that.
Yeah, you can assist with a survival roll or.
So do I
got-
roll 2 dice then, or 3?
No,
All it is advantage for whoever he's helping, but he can roll a separate.
Okay.
My advice would be roll a separate one, because
Well, my
trying to help you doesn't give you any additional advantage.
okay. My total was 20.
Okay.
I got
just out of-
8, so I'll yield to your experience on this.
And what you'll see is just a bunch of old tracks that are heading in the direction that you guys are familiar with, that takes you through the forest.
we should be safer now from now on. But still, keep focused. You never know.
For kobold sling bullets. Now turn to Ivar.
You're breaking up again, my friend.
If we come across anything else, I'll toss this back to your attention.
You broke up on your audio on that, Dan.
Sorry. Before we take off, I tell Ivar, I pick up one of the sling bullets and I tell him, if I spot anything else, I'll throw it back to you to get your attention, so you won't be ambushed next time.
Very well.
All right.
And then I proceed on my way.
Okay. Ivar, Conan, and Crawl, give me a D20 insight check.
I got a 9.
I got a 10.
Okay. Conan?
Muted.
You're muted.
Thank you. Conan believes whatever happens, basically.
No, I just need I need an insight check from you.
Yeah, 6. That's.
Oh, okay. Then you guys continue on through the forest. You come up to the point of where you see this mound of dirt outside, just outside the clearing of the trees. Is it familiar to you, like a grave?
I'd like to look up off in the distance and see if I can see any of the knolls, just in case somebody's watching out from the clearing.
Give me a perception check.
I would also like to do a perception check, but on the mound, see if anything's different about it.
Okay.
That's 13.
I have a modified 20.
Okay. You don't, Ivar, you don't notice anything different other than what you would suspect would be natural weather wear for about a week's worth of passage of time. Crawl, you didn't notice any movement.
All right. Can we see the cave from where we're at, or is it
Yes.
still way off in the distance?
It's off in the distance, but you can see it.
Just to clarify, what time of day is it now?
Now it's about 12 noon.
It's noon. Okay, so we traveled 5 hours basically with all this, and just want to understand the terrain. So we coming out of the forest. We're at the edge of the forest, if I remember well from last from last time. And what do we see in the distance towards the cave? What's the terrain? That's the word. What's the terrain? We're looking at.
You see, it's rocky. It's not mountains in the sense of the Alps, but it's mountains, older mountains that have worn down, not as tall. Kind of a dirt, rough grass at the lower edge. You would surmise on that?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, is there any? What I'm trying to look for is towards the cave. Yeah, exactly. Towards the cave, is there boulders and stones that we could kind of sneak hide behind and kind of try to be invisible while we're approaching the cave? That's what or is it just plain sight?
The cave itself, from where you're standing on the elevation, is you can see well enough, but there's looks like a possibility. You're trying to gauge it by the distance, the size of the rocks and the boulders, that there may be the possibility of doing some hiding.
Okay. Well, at this point, Colin's gonna go. Right. This is where we, if anyone needs any rest, this is where we do this. After we cross this point, we can only go forward. We can find a good spot to sit down for an hour or two, tend to our wounds, get prepared, and carry on.
We should press on. I'd like to be back by supper.
We won't be back by supper, but if you'd like to rest, I'd kind of like to do a little recon and see if I can find anything in the meantime.
Don't go too far, though. Don't go away too far.
I would like to.
Oh, you're cutting out, Carl.
Your audio.
Your hear me now?
Yeah. Sound like the Verizon commercial.
Alright, I say that I'd like to do a little recon and scout out ahead, and I ask Ivar if I could bring his lizard with me.
You see the lizard kind of slither out from his robes and kind of like give you a look, and flicks its tongue out a few times, and then it crawls down his arm and then into his hand, and he holds it out to you.
Alright, I take the lizard and I put it on top of my lizard mask, and I'd like to kind of stealthily leave the party and start staying low and just kind of creeping up on the cave. Being very careful not to be noticed.
Roll a stealth check. And Ivar, what's the distance between the you and the lizard for communications?
Oh, I have to look that up. Hang on. Player's Handbook is...
I got 17 total.
All right. Okay. Jimby, Jordan.
Yeah.
What do you guys?
I would just sit down, not at ease, and try to drink some courage into me. So, reach for that bottle of wine. Offer some to Jimby as well.
All right.
He takes it. He takes it happily, and tells him to be at ease. Jordan, look at these people. They're experts. We could not be making any easier money.
I suppose you're right.
I'll hang out in the back with you. Let them do all the heavy lifting.
I'm gonna roll perception if I can hear this, actually.
All right, go ahead.
19.
Well, you'll hear at least a fair portion of it.
The lizard has to be within 100 feet of me for me to communicate with it.
Okay. So you're being stealthy there, Carl. How far are you going?
How far is where they're setting up camp?
They're up. The camp is up. They're doing it. If I'm taking this correctly, they're doing it from up on top of the knoll there, just inside the tree line by the grave.
Well, not exactly by the grave, a little bit to the side of it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Put up in that general AO. So, how far are you going, Carl?
Well, is it like a mile in between the two? 2 miles, 5 miles, 20 miles?
It looks like it could be about a maybe about 2 miles to the cave entrance.
I'd like to start by going. I'd like to start by going about a mile and, keeping an eye out for what I see and just see if I see anything that looks like it's been disturbed or anyone.
Roll a
standing
perception.
guard.
Roll a perception.
6.
You notice when you get about half the distance that you were headed, that the lizard that's on your mask seems to be running around, kind of nervous, on top of your mask and around and somewhat bothered.
I think as soon as the lizard would get to 100 feet, it would stop and probably move back.
If that's the instructions as you give it.
I don't think he would let it go that far.
All right.
He cares about this thing.
Then crawl. You look on up and you don't see the lizard no more.
Okay, so he took off, and I don't see anybody like in the cave entrance or like patrolling around it or anything.
You don't notice anybody.
All right. I guess if I don't notice anybody, I guess I'll try to creep up just a little bit closer and get another look. So I'm like a mile out, maybe go like 3/4 of a mile from the cave.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
22.
Okay.
Perception again, or?
No, it was just a stealth for you. It was perception on my side.
Okay. All right.
You seem to be very stealthy, and nobody's noticed you yet.
And I don't notice anybody else yet?
Roll a perception.
That would be 16.
No, you don't perceive anything.
All right.
While I'm resting, can I see if I can find something to eat? Maybe some fruit or somewhere in the trees surrounding, some berries, maybe.
You could roll a survival check.
Right. 8.
You don't seem to find much.
Alright, I'll head back and I'll just stick to the booze then.
Conan's seen Jordan nervously looking around for some berries. I would assume he sees this. He's gonna come closer and unpack his backpack, take out a bit of his rations, offer it to Jordan. Are you looking for some of this? And it's a dried meat.
Oh. Yeah, nice.
It's not It's not the best sword, but it will do.
Yes.
You're more than welcome.
Thank you. Do you want some wine?
I'll have a sip, not too much. You also
go.
shouldn't drink too heavily, honestly. It's up to you, but that's just my suggestion.
Well, I think I function better if I drink anyway. At least that's always been that way.
As I said, it's your choice.
Yeah.
And I'll have a sip of his wine. What wine is it? Is it
It's the worst.
Is the worst.
It's
So
cheap. Morgan David, Thunderbird, Mad Dog, 2020.
fair enough. So Conan's gonna have a sip, like good throaty. Like, oh, gulp, and he's gonna go. Good old times. And he's gonna hand it back to you. Thank you, mostly appreciated.
Thank you.
Okay, what's the rest of you doing?
Ivar's kind of chuckling at them, and he's kind of like mutters to himself. He mutters to himself, and he goes,
It'll dull your senses. Nothing like a good pipe to keep yourself calm.
and he puts some tobacco weed into his pipe and relights it. Takes a deep inhalation of that, as well as a swig of water from his water skin, and then he like kind of begins to tend to this large kind of bruise on his arm left by that the slingshot. So I'm gonna try and recover some hit points.
All right. Go roll a hit die then.
So that's a 3. So.
All right.
Yeah. And then he's also gonna like pull out his spell book and look over it and regain a spell slot.
So
I can do that with the arcane recovery.
do I get to recover some hit points as well from this nervous rest, or how does that work?
If you wish so, yes.
All right, let's do it.
Take your hit die and roll it.
All right. 11. So I'm full, I guess.
11.
He's a barbarian.
Ah. Okay. Wow. And that's plus your constitution, by the way.
Yeah, well,
Modifier.
it's already an overkill. So.
It's basically your dice plus constitution modifier. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but he didn't have that much damage. He didn't have that much damage.
No,
I'm just saying. Just
all right.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, that's a good reminder for me because I got a +2 to my constitution. So
You see?
Oh.
You see?
those 2 hit points could save my life.
It turns that three into a 5.
Yeah, so I'm only 1 hit point down. So
Yep.
I got full spell slots, ready to go.
All right. And let's crawl. You're up forward. What are you doing?
Alright, I'd like to, before I move any further, I'd like to kind of take a look around, check out the cave area around it, and also kind of look back and see if I notice the party moving on at all.
All right.
A perception check?
Yeah, it's a perception check.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay, you see, it looks like behind a couple boulders close to the cave entrance, you see a couple goblins with short bows.
Mm.
Does it look like they're attentive or just kind of moping around, or can I tell any of that?
They look to be actively looking.
Okay.
I'm not going to say very attentive, but they're actively looking.
All right, I'll kind of watch out, take a look, and I guess kind of hold back, watch for the party to start getting closer, and if I see the party start getting like near enough that I think the goblins might notice them, I'll take that sling slug I found and just kind of try to throw it at them.
Okay, what's the party doing?
Well, after the rest, I suppose we head out again, right?
Ivar, what's your lizard saying?
The lizard is just now arriving. It kind of comes up to him and goes,
Where's Crow?
It appears he's gone too far. My little friend here does
What
not
a
like to go
fool,
very
I
far.
told him not to go too far.
My little friend here won't go very far without me.
Okay.
If he is in danger, though, we'd best go after him.
Well, I'll go first. I'll try to be quiet and see if Crow is anywhere ahead. Stay close behind me, and try to be quiet.
yeah.
All right, so are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes, I'm trying to be stealthy, and what I'm trying to do is help everyone else behind me. So I'm basically telling them to stay quiet and what to do to be quiet. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the group stealth check. In 5th edition, there's something like a group check.
Yeah.
Which means that if you do 50% of a positive check, it means that the whole party would be stealthy.
Go ahead and roll.
But that would have to be everyone doing a stealth check.
Yeah.
And if 50% hits positive, means that we're stealthy all together, kind of thing.
Yeah, go ahead and do the roll.
So we all roll?
So
I got a 5.
So Conan being busy showing everyone how to be quiet
I got a 5.
makes a huge clang.
There's the rolls I remember from Conan.
So he's like, guys, you got to be quiet. And while he's doing this, he's actually loosening one of the straps that his machete was strapped to, and the machete goes down and does cling.
Okay, what's the other?
Yeah, I rolled a 5, so I would just say to Conan, what did you say?
Okay, Jimmy.
I'm surprised.
Jinbei got an 18, and he saw Conan's machete loosening and knew that was going to happen. So slowly, he kind of just moved into the. He just drifted off to the left as silently as he could.
Okay, and Ivar.
12.
12. Okay.
One of the better stealth checks Ivar's ever gotten, if not the best. He's a giant golden dragonborn. You can't expect much from him.
No. Crawl. All of a sudden, you see the goblins that you're paying attention to. They seem to fix their attention over towards the location you generally remember that the party was at.
Are they moving up, or are they just kind of taking a look?
They are steadying their gaze off in that direction. They are not moving.
All right, I'll take that same slug that I was going to throw at the party and just kind of throw it out and hit some rocks and maybe call their attention elsewhere.
Okay.
Well done, Crow.
The classic.
They don't seem to flinch.
So they're still looking in the same direction?
Yes, they are.
Bollocks.
Jinbei's gonna keep trying to create distance between the party and him, staying stealthy. He's gonna move out to the side and keep an eye on them, but yeah, try and
roll another stealth check then.
sure. Okay, that's a 6. So
All right.
I don't.
You hear
That'll work.
Conan and Ivar.
Can I see if
Jordan?
I notice Jinbei moving off?
Oh yeah, you'll notice that he's moving off because he's in front of you and you're behind him, and all of a sudden you guys hear a couple loud snaps of branches behind you and in front of you.
I'll stealthily try to follow Jinbei.
All right, roll.
I just imagine the halfling just kind of like, oh my god.
Roll what?
Natural 20.
What did Jordan roll?
Natural 20.
All right. You're plenty quiet, and in fact, Jinbei, you don't even hear him coming.
Because you're so loud this time.
That's right. All right.
So, noticing that his machete just did a huge clang, Connor's gonna like, shit. And he's gonna try to strap it back in, and he's gonna go prone. He's gonna prone to where Conan thinks Crow is. So he's gonna go prone and try to kind of, go that direction on his, like, shoving his chest against the ground. So I'm gonna try and be more quiet this time and being invisible on the ground.
Your movement's gonna.
I don't care about the move. I want to. That's fine.
I'm just saying there again, opportunity to show the differences between just the half move at being stealthy, and then you're really trying to be stealthy at prone.
Yeah. Would I get any advantage being prone from?
Yeah, I'll say you'd have advantage. The sight's less. You're moving slower. Your body weight's pushed over the train more, so it's not as much of a impact on loose branches and leaves. So yeah, you can have advantage on that. I can buy that.
Cool. So my first roll was 14, the second 11, so 14.
Okay. You're making a little bit of noise, but not terrible.
I think Ivar would, since Conan was kind of directing them and how to be stealthy, would kind of like sigh, look down at himself, look up, roll his eyes a bit, and then kind of try and do the same thing and go.
And that's what I just love the picture of that in my head. This big dragonborn.
Dragonborn wizard in nice robes going prone.
He looks down at himself. He's like,
roll a stealth check.
Okay. Can I get advantage as well then?
Yes.
Okay. 11. How's an 11 treat you?
You're making some noise. You're not real loud like that machete going there. You're a little bit louder than what Conan is, but not terrible.
Yeah, you just see this like weird like hump over the land, just crawling in these robes.
And Conan is gonna try and follow. If he can see Crow's tracks, he's gonna try and follow them, and trying to be within cover of any boulders or stones that are available there.
All right, you'll be making your way up that way. Jimmy and Jordan,
Yes.
what you up to? Besides
following Jinbei.
If it doesn't appear that we've been spotted, I'm going to continue creeping on to the goblins.
Okay. Now you noticed that Ivar and Conan went prone, low crawling. And you're just staying stealthy, or are you gonna go prone?
I think I'll just stay stealthy.
Okay, roll me another stealth check.
All right. Okay. Well, my last one was a 2, and this one's a 1, so I now have a 5.
Oof. And there's some noise going on there.
Yeah, I'm
You're getting up ahead of Conan and Ivar with your movement. Go ahead, Jordan. I didn't mean to.
Oh yeah, I was still following him. So do you need me to roll a new stealth check as well?
Yeah.
10.
Okay, you're not as quiet as you were before.
No.
You're still quieter than he is. And the goblins, Carl, you start seeing are moving out of the from behind the boulders up towards the front of them, like to try to get a better look.
All right. And I imagine that I heard all the commotion too of these guys trying to haphazardly make it up.
You're hearing noise back in that direction. Some of it could, in fact, roll an insight check.
All right, you got it.
I would grab a crossbow and have it ready, by the way.
Okay.
That would be 23.
Okay. You would. It sounded like a machete hitting the ground or hitting something, so it almost sounded like a combat sound.
Okay.
Coming from behind you in the party's direction, and you hear the snaps and the cracks like movement.
So, does it look like the goblins just moved out a little bit from the entrance, or are they heading in this direction, like actively heading?
They moved up forward about 15 feet.
Okay, so not much considering we're like 3/4 of a mile or something away.
Yep.
Alright, I'll take out a piece of chalk and write on the boulder I'm hiding behind, goblins guarding entrance ahead. And after I put away my piece of chalk, I'm going to try to, I also put an arrow off to the right and kind of try to sneak away from the direction that the goblins are looking to kind of circle around the other way while gaining a little ground.
All right. What do you write when you're writing the message there? What language are you writing it in?
Just common.
Okay. And would you moving on out in the opposite direction? Roll a stealth check.
That was 18, so 24. No, 22.
As you start moving, you notice that both the goblins seem to be fixated right on your area and position.
Okay.
And it looks like they're moving tentatively closer to you.
Like they're coming straight towards me or just in the general direction?
Pretty much straight towards you.
Keen ears.
Alright, I will slowly head towards them, but I want to have, I don't want to draw my weapons, but I want to be ready to draw them.
Alright.
And kind of call out to them in Goblin.
Alright, and the rest of you?
Conan's gonna continue prone sneaking in Crow's direction.
Okay. You'll be coming down, and we'll say you can see a big boulder that has some white markings on them. You're far enough away you can't make it out what it is quite yet. Ivar, Jamie, Jordan, what you up to?
Ivar is just following suit. Just, following behind his half-orc friend.
Oh, okay.
Do we see these goblins moving in on the other ones?
Roll of perception.
16 plus 19.
13 for me.
You see them moving towards the towards general area down there. You don't necessarily see all, but you see them moving in a purposed area.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna try and stay stealthily, if that's still a possibility at this point, and try and like move flanking position.
Did I see them also with a 13 or not?
Yes.
Okay. I will just stay very close near to Jinbei.
Okay. Roll your stealth check.
16.
5.
God damn it.
You hear some noises behind you, Jinbei.
Only one of us is stealthy at the time, eh?
Do I see him?
Well, you see the goblins moving.
How far away are they?
They're probably about a half mile away from you.
Right.
Oh wow, okay. But I don't see where the other group is.
What other group?
Our party.
Yeah, like the Dragonborn. What's the name?
Oh, you can see Ivar and Conan.
Okay, how far are they from Ivar and Conan?
They're about a half mile.
How far
really?
are the goblins?
Well,
how
in
far
that
are the
case,
goblins
with my
from?
failed stealth check, I would have said, shouldn't we get nearer to them?
How far are Ivan and them from the goblins, though?
That's what I said. About a half mile.
Oh, okay.
You're ahead
So
of you're ahead of Ivar and Conan because you've stayed stealthy, not prone, low crawling.
So I'm gonna try and keep it so that basically as soon as they get as soon as they get into range to fight, I can be right there to like jump out and help.
All right. Conan, Ivar.
Yeah, we gotten to a point where we can read the boulder.
Yes.
Okay.
And can we see the goblins?
Yes, you can.
And they're approaching, and they're half a mile away, as I understand.
Well, they're by the time you get there, they're about 2 football fields away from you.
But they didn't raise the alarm.
No, not yet. It seems like they're trying to sneak up on something.
Okay. At this point, Conan is gonna hide behind the boulder that he can read Crow's writing on.
Okay.
I would kind of guess what Crow meant by writing this, that he's gonna go other direction. I'm gonna stay at this boulder. And I'm gonna start slowly throwing stones into direction where I made the biggest noise.
Oh, man. Okay. You caught their attention, and the rest of the party, you're all right there, because when you come up, Conan and Ivar, when you get up to this boulder, you'll notice that Jambi and Jordan are already there.
Ivar would lean over to Conan, also hiding behind this boulder, and he would say,
I could make them fall asleep, or
and a tiny flame momentarily flickers in his hand.
Just wait a little bit longer. Let me tease them that direction, and I'm continuing throwing the stones in like not to, you know, the break between the sound would be about, I don't know, 10 seconds in between, and they would go from a little bit different directions, but in general from the direction where I made that machete sound, so I can lure them over there. So they would think that the sound is still coming out from that direction, that someone is probably there, you know, making noise.
And Crawl.
Okay. So, does it seem like the goblins have seen me from what I notice them doing? Or do they seem entirely taken by this new sound?
Roll your stealth check.
25?
They
Stealthy.
are kind of changing their attention over towards where the last couple sounds came from.
And how far off are they at this point? Like a quarter of a mile or something?
Oh, they're rather close to you. You're talking they're within probably about 75 yards from you.
Alright, I'd like to try to circle around behind them. And at the same time, I guess, take a look around and see if I see anything else in the entrance. Just kind of be very aware of what's around me.
Roll a stealth and roll a perception.
Alright, another stealth and a perception.
Yep.
Alright, perception was 22. Stealth is... stealth is 10.
Okay, you're making more noise. They're starting to... You can see they're taking by themselves. They're shaking their heads back and forth, trying to figure out which way to go. You don't notice anything in the cave entrance. The rest of the party that you notice this going on, you hear him. You see the goblins moving their heads left to right. What do you do?
I'm gonna ready a javelin to toss it at one as soon as one of my fellow rock dwellers makes a move.
All right.
And await the magic.
I'm still holding on to that crossbow.
Yep.
Conan's gonna say to Ivar, send the lizard and make him well. Can the lizard actually do gestures and communicate with anyone else? That's what I'm interested in.
I don't think so. I can use him to cast. I can cast spells through him, I believe.
Yeah, because it's a familiar.
Yeah, touch spells, right?
Okay. Okay, sorry. So scratch that. But I could hear Crow making a noise. And the goblins are getting his attention now.
Yes.
Yes.
How far away goblins are from my position right now?
They're about 150 yards.
150 yards.
Yep.
Ooh, so that's like almost 400 feet.
Yeah, about 300 feet or so.
300 feet. Okay, I'm gonna continue throwing the stones and say to Ivar, patience. Let's lure them. I hope Crow is getting our idea too. And I'm making even bigger noise with that stone I'm taking a bigger stone and throwing in the direction where we came from.
Okay. They see all of a sudden they seem to charge in that direction.
Great.
So initiative?
Once they charge, I'm gonna slowly take out my bow and wait until they're in my reach.
Okay. Ivar, Jamie, Jordan.
I'm waiting for Conan's, approval to charge in there.
Okay. Jamie.
Same thing. Cool. So I'm waiting for the word.
I would whisper.
Why do you want them to come so close?
And Crawl, what do you see? You see this going on, what do you do?
Alright, how far behind the goblins am I at this point when they start this charge?
You're probably about 25 yards behind them.
And are they basically... Oh, go ahead.
They're going in an opposite direction away from you.
And are they basically shoulder to shoulder, or are they staggered at all?
They're about 10 to 12 feet apart from each other running. One's just slightly behind the other.
Alright, when I see them start to charge, the one that's slightly behind the other one, I want to kind of run up behind him and toss one of my nets on him.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit. I'll give you that.
That would be a 22.
Okay. You throw the net and it lands on top of them.
Ivar, now put them to sleep.
Are they within range?
What's the range that you have?
90 feet.
90 feet? Yeah.
Okay. So Ivar kind of pokes out. He goes, and he mutters something in Draconic, just and this weird, almost melodious, like this humming sound, as it overcomes begins to seemingly affect the goblins. I believe I roll 68.
What's the area? What's the area of effect of that?
20 feet. The range is 90 feet, 20 feet for the area of effect.
Okay. So, Crawl will have to make a saving throw.
Oh.
It targets whoever's closest to the point of origin first, and then it works down hit point wise. So like he rolls, and there's a total hit points, and then those hit count down. So he still might not be affected depending on how close he is to the point of where a spell is cast.
All right, what am I saving against?
I don't think you roll a save.
Okay.
For this. Okay, well, it would affect 12, 13, 17, 23 hit points. So...
Okay.
It would probably... it would work down from whichever goblin was closest. So if he's...
One is in the net, so...
It's
Sleep is
24,
complicated.
actually. 24 hit points.
Oh, okay. So it affects 24 hit points, so it would go down, and if it affects all the hit points of one of the goblins, then it would affect... I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect... gotta look this up. But, this is like... We already had this conversation on the last one, and still it's somehow still confusing.
If you think it's not gonna affect friendlies, it does actually. if that's what you think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if they're within range and you still have hit points to dispatch, then it will affect whoever's next.
Okay. The
So
first
lowest hit points first.
the first one that was leading,
Yeah.
he'll drop. This,
Yep.
the second one that has the net on him,
Yeah.
he'll drop, and that leaves, you had 24?
Yeah.
That leaves 14 hit points.
Alright, I got 20 hit points.
Okay, well then I think you would drop as well then, because I think it takes half.
No, it has to be. I think it's all the hit points.
All
So
the hit points, yes.
Oh,
So
okay.
it can't be affected in that case.
All right.
All right. So that's the scenario you got. Crawl, you have a goblin in a net that fell. Kind of leaves you a little bit scratching your head because you've never seen your net drop somebody quite like that. And then you see the other, the leading goblin dropped a little bit before it.
Do either of the goblins look at all familiar to me?
They look to be from the same tribe. They have the same kind of tattoos on their arms, and
Nice.
Bless you.
their armor looks to be similar to what you grew up seeing.
Okay, I will kind of turn to the party because I'm assuming at this point towards the goblins, and I'll tell the party to kind of hide back a little bit, and I'll explain to them that I want to rouse the goblin in the net and try to get some information from him.
Yeah, Ivar would have he would have strided over there by now.
Okay.
How long does this spell last for?
I believe that they have to be woken, slapped awake or something like that, in order to be or they stay asleep for an hour if they're not woken, I believe.
So Conan's gonna turn to Jimby, and Jordan say, "Be wary, try not to wake them up."
I'm just going to stay here.
And stay quiet.
As
And he's gonna grin actually and laugh at himself.
I just displayed, I am the definition of stealth.
So, if everyone's all right with that, I'm going to. Is everyone kind of hiding or setting back away from the goblins?
I'm gonna come next to Crow, and I'm gonna say, "No offense, comrade, but I don't know if we can trust them." And he's gonna take out one of his machetes and put really close to that goblin's neck, and I'm gonna say to Crow, "If he makes an alarm sound, he's gotta have to go, my friend."
Oh,
Let me try
it
it.
only lasts for a minute, guys.
Let me try it my way, and if he makes a sound...
It's only a minute. It's only a minute.
Alright, so... I try to...
I'll leave you to it, and I'm gonna go to the other one in case it starts waking up. I'm gonna slit his throat.
Alright.
And I suggest to Ivar to do the same to the other one.
So I get my dagger in one hand, and the goblin in the net, I kind of pull the net off of his head, but it's still on his body. And I put one hand over his mouth and kind of try to silence him. And I try to stir him with that hand, shake him just a little bit so his eyes open and come to attention. And as he awakes, I tell him in Goblin, the kobolds have run afoul. They're a tribe.
As you do that with your hand over his mouth, he bites you, and you take
goblin rabies.
you take 1 point of damage. Do you leave your hand over his mouth?
I kind of smack him with the butt of my dagger and say, "Fool, listen to me," in Goblin.
All right, he goes ahead and screams.
I'm slitting
With
the
my
throat
hand
of the
over his
sleeping
mouth?
goblin straight away.
Okay, one dead
With
goblin.
my hand still over his mouth, he screams.
He goes and he screams. Whether or not it's loud, but for him, he's screaming. He just got hit in the head with the butt of a dagger.
Alright, I slit his throat and I'm done with him.
All right,
The third goblin?
that's 2 dead goblins.
Oh, I thought Ivar had it, but
I reclaim my net and kind of search his body to see if there's anything of interest.
You'll find short bows, some arrows, 3 pieces of silver, and you'll find a funny-looking, like, talisman made out of some twigs and some grass that binds them together in the shape of like a crescent moon.
Does it look familiar? The talisman?
No, it doesn't look familiar.
since Ivar doesn't do anything with the third goblin, I'm coming over and slitting its throat.
Third goblin? What third
One
goblin?
third goblin.
Oh, there was 2. I'm so sorry. I thought there was... Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought there was 3 of them.
That's
No,
my
just
wine.
Just 2.
Oh, I got the wind up. Sorry. Sorry.
Just 2.
You shouldn't have had that sip of wine, man.
I see double. Damn. Why did I think there was 3?
I don't know.
Probably lizards.
Maybe you were thinking about Krull.
Very possible. Okay, scratch that. Going back to the last scene, I'm also searching the body of the goblin.
You'll find the similar short bow. Yeah, similar findings. Short bow arrows, approximately 10 arrows apiece on both bodies, and 3 pieces of silver, and a talisman made out of twigs in the shape of a half moon, tied together with grass.
Talisman made of twigs, half moon shape.
Yep.
I asked Jimby and Jordan if either of them need a bow.
No, thank you.
I
No
would
interest.
at this point, I would peek my head out from the boulder and say, yeah, thanks.
Our brave barbarian.
Ah, you'll be fine. You'll get his moment.
Yes.
I'd like to do a nature check
bloody
on
hope
the
so.
talisman.
All right. Roll.
8. An 8.
Nothing comes to mind.
Alright, I just kind of pick it up and I'm kind of looking over it in my hand, like, what is this?
Okay.
Ivar is just brushing himself off from all the dirt and grass that he got on himself from crawling. He's looking very displeased.
Conan's gonna turn to Ivar going, "Excellent skills, my friend. Most appreciated." And he nods his head to him.
Okay. You notice that the cave entrance, you're only probably about 50 yards from the cave entrance at this point.
I fear we will need more than just my skill to go further.
Good thing there's four other skills here.
We'll be fine. If we keep focused, we'll be fine. Let's get to it.
Okay. While you guys are talking that, I'm going to get me a cup of coffee.
I was gonna suggest if it's okay to actually have a 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, we've been going for a while. We'll take 5 or 10 for bio or substance.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
See you guys in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit.
So, Towson, how are you liking it so far?
It's good. I always have trouble with online games. There's just that little bit of delay, and so like I want to like get in there and talk and stuff, but it's hard to find the break or whatever. But no, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's a good group of guys here, and I always like groups like this that aren't necessarily like perfect. We don't have like the cookie cutter classes, but that's okay. So no, I'm liking it so far. It's great.
Good.
I think it's funny that Jordan and Jinbei seem pretty similar. A little bit different personalities, but probably pretty similar mechanically.
Yeah, in some ways, I tend to agree. And the piece of it that's really interesting is this the first time that either one of you have met each other.
Yeah, it works out too because we're both a little like, what's going on here? So it's good. How often do you guys run games like this?
Well, this is the last Friday was the beginning of this one that I started running, and like that, and either depending on how far we get with it, it could be we could finish it tonight, or we could finish it next week, and there's a couple additions I can do to it for later on. So
Awesome.
it's a free flow of a couple different ideas.
Nice. That's usually works out best that way. You got to keep it open when you're DMing.
But for different hooks and stuff, because I know there's some of the guys that want to game a little more regular in this world, so I'm trying to make sure we got something going on somewhat regular. Anyways, is the thought at the moment. But you guys ready to die?
Never, but it happens.
TPK.
Always a possibility. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be very fun.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. So.
All back, I think.
Okay.
All right.
Enjoying so far, yes.
You see a 10-foot wide and 10-foot tall cave entrance.
Conan.
Is it dark in there?
It appears to be somewhat dark, not pitch black, but not very bright.
Looking into the entrance, does it go straight in or down or veer off to the side?
It looks, if you're right up at the face of it, it looks like it goes down in quite a ways. Looks like it may widen out at a point or two.
I think Ivar would begin to kind of venture towards it.
Conan's gonna prepare. he had few arrows with the straps of material on them, so he's gonna prepare those, and he's gonna also prepare a couple of vials, one with the poison and one with oil on the side of his belt.
Alrighty.
As that's going on, you see Jordan hold on to this new short bow he just got from Kroll, and he tries to find an arrow, and he sees if he can actually sort of handle it and draw it back.
Okay.
And shoots an arrow just into nothingness. Yeah, it's quite alright. It works.
What Jordan shot at where?
Just into nothingness, back where we came from. Just an empty.
Oh, back where you. All right.
Yeah. Just to see if I can actually do it.
All right. So, what are y'all doing?
Jim is going to light the torch and get ready to venture down.
Before you even start lighting it, Conan's gonna hold your hand. It's like, wait for a minute. Let us scout ahead first. Your torch might, give away our position.
Can anyone see well in the dark?
I can see in the dark quite well.
I think you are alone in that.
Fair enough. I'll have a look inside.
All right. You stepping inside?
Yes.
Okay.
Slowly, very carefully.
Okay.
Trying not to step on anything that looks suspicious.
Okay. All of a sudden, there's this big blade. No, but
I'm very cautious.
How far in are you going?
Only about 30 feet in.
Okay.
Not more than that.
As you get down about 20 feet, you see that this area opens on up to a room of about 30 by 30 with a hallway at the other end, straight in front of you. You see a couple of, looks like bunk beds with figures on them, or bunks, not bunk beds. And it looks like a figure off to the right, sitting at a table. And a good-sized figure, stout.
Can you describe them to me? And how many in total I can see?
You can see 3 in total. They look quite beefy.
Mm-hmm.
They look like they could be your Uncle Fred, Louie, and Dewey.
Okay.
They have that ugly, orcish look.
A brother from a different mother.
I thought your mother was orc.
Half orc.
Could be the same mother. Oh yeah, quarter.
Mother from another grandmother.
Technically, yeah.
Okay.
So I can see. Are they all on bed bunks lying?
No. Well, one's at the table. Roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check, sure. I knew it was gonna happen, obviously.
Come on!
And Conan steps on a twig that the wind just brought under his foot, and this twig goes
The loudest
with
twig
the
ever.
loudest twig sound you can actually make.
I light the tip of my staff.
And Conan, you see the figure at the table jump up and holler, "Alarm! Alarm!" Or
Robertson.
I cast light on the tip of my staff.
roll. Let's roll for a niche, because that'd be his.
Mother digger.
18.
12.
All right, hold on here. Who got 18?
Jordan.
What's with my rolls now? What the hell? I shouldn't have taken the break. Damn it. Bollocks. I don't like it.
And what?
Conan.
Break stole all your good mojo.
Sorry,
Oh,
Conan has 4. Basically, when he stepped on that twig, a splinter got through the boot into his foot and slows him down.
All right. Jimby, what did
I had an 8.
An 8? Okay. And Ivar?
12.
12. And Kroll?
13.
So it's going to come down to the coward to make a move first now. Is that what it is?
You got
Well,
it.
we were waiting for your 5 minutes of
Jordan, it's your move.
of glory.
Outside the cave, you hear a loud noise.
A tree
You
breaking
hear
in half.
even some louder noise that I don't know if you understand Orc or not.
No. Just like I did with the tree, I'm going to do at the side of the cave. I'm just going to put my back up against the side of the cave entrance and load the crossbow and wait.
Sorry to interrupt there. Did that orc actually say anything? Because I would understand it.
Yeah, he said alarm.
Okay, and that was it. He doesn't say anything else.
Three times. Alarm, alarm.
Okay,
alarm.
cool. Okay.
And after Jordan is Kroll. What are you doing, Kroll?
So everybody's just outside the cave except for
Conan.
Yeah.
Conan, who's down in trouble.
Basically.
Well, I can't get down there far enough to do anything, but I will draw both of my short swords, and I'll kind of pat Jordan on the butt with one of them, be like, "Come on, it's time to go," and I'll start down the cave. I'll go down, I guess, my full 25 feet and take a dodge action.
Okay.
I can't even see him there.
Well, neither can Kroll.
Right.
All right. Okay. Kroll. Ivar.
You see a giant golden dragonborn with a staff that's lit up like a Christmas tree charging down.
Okay.
Nice light.
Can I say that I lit it before the combat started, or should that just
Yes,
be my action?
that's fine.
Okay, so once I'm in there, I'm going to launch a firebolt at one of the orcs. So, just going to roll that.
No.
I'm guessing an 11 doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. So he fires a firebolt and it just goes completely off.
Okay. Ivar's gone. Now it's Jimby.
Jimmy will follow. Say, finally, I was getting pretty bored. He's going to run down there. How far away are they?
The orcs.
Yes.
Okay. As you get down towards the mouth of the hallway at that end, which is getting real crowded, they look to be about anywhere from 20 to 25 feet away from you.
Then can I throw a javelin? Is there enough room in here?
You can try to.
I'm gonna try to. Let's do it. That's not gonna do it. That's 5 plus 10.
Okay, you miss. And the one that jumped up and said alarm will, what do they got for? Will advance to the entrance and engage Conan. Get back here. Okay. That'd be does a 14 hit you, Conan?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. The other two that were on the bunks, their actions getting up prone from over there and grabbing their weaponry, and that goes to Conan now.
So basically, this orc approached him, and Conan just barely managed to dodge the attack, just barely. Like it actually brushed the hair of his left arms, basically the hair of his left arm. And while he was doing it, in the same motion, Conan is taking out his 2 machetes and tries to do like a scissor cut against the orc's neck. So it's going to be 2 machete attacks.
Okay.
Oh! It's not 20 plus 4. Well, not 20. Critical hit. So
Okay.
with the main hand and the other. Wow! Good hits again. And 21. So it's a crit and just a regular 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Conan is like the complete opposite of Jordan, I think.
So you can see this orc charging Conan, and Conan barely moves away, but I think the splinter in his foot got his adrenaline pumping, and he's taking out his 2 machetes and cuts against the orc's neck in a scissor movement, and he does. Right. How do you want to do the crit damage, dear GM?
Do the max on the first dice and roll the second.
So max is gonna be 6 plus 3, that's 9. Plus 10, sorry, plus 7, sorry. So that's 16, and offhand damage. So 16, that's 19, and while he's doing it, he's digging that right hand attack against the orc's chin, making a distraction, so his head twists, and he's going to expend his superiority dice to do a distracting strike.
All right.
So that was 16, 19 points of damage plus, and plus 5, 24 damage.
Okay. Describe the demise of this orc.
Oh, actually, I killed it. Wow. I thought
Off with his head.
So basically, as I was describing earlier, dodging, barely dodging, taking out machetes, cutting through its neck, thinking that Conan is thinking that if I don't kill it, at least I will twist its head so it's distracted. But he actually manages to cut through the bone, and the orc's head rolls down the steps. Come on, you god's children!
Okay. And we're up to Jordan.
Yeah. So I can see inside of the cave now, right? Because of that lit
Yes, you can.
stuff. Okay. And I see 2 other orcs, right?
No. You see a group of bodies in front of the 10-foot wide hallway and opening to the room.
Right. My fellow party items.
Yes.
Okay. I would slowly, stealthily creep up behind them then.
Okay. With as much action that's going on there, you'll have no problem being stealthy.
So can I see anything if I sort of peer in between of them?
As you'll see 2 other big hulking bodies, like one that just seems to be laying at the feet of the party members right now.
Nothing else.
2 bunks. That's about it. hallway that goes straight on down. You'll be able to see that.
I'll stay behind him.
Okay, after that is Crawl. What are you doing?
Okay, so with the lit staff, can I see into the room, or are there any torches or anything in the room?
No torches in the room, but yes, you can see with the torch. With the light source that's there, yes, you can see in the room. You see for the most part that entire room, because the light is 20 foot there.
Yeah, it's the same as a torch, basically.
Yeah. 20 foot.
All right, how far off am I from the two ogres? Can I make it up to them?
Yeah, you could make it up to them. You're about 20, you're about 25 feet, 25 feet from them.
All right, I'd like to kind of go off to the side of one of them, and I'll attack with my short swords.
Okay.
Alright, so for the first one, that's natural 20, and the second one is, jeez, wow, that'll be a 25.
Alright, they'll both hit.
And so I guess doing damage the way you said, full damage on the first die and roll for the second.
Yep.
So the first attack does 11 damage, and the second attack does 6 damage, so a total of 17 damage.
Okay. Describe the demise of that one.
Alright, so I see that they're kind of distracted by the way that Conan decapitated their friend. So, taking advantage of the situation, I kind of, being a little guy, duck under Conan, kind of weave around the corpse, and without them seeing, I kind of come up from underneath with my two short swords, stab them up under the orc's rib cage, and then just rip them out, kind of skewering him, and then just ripping out his entrails.
Okay.
Nice.
Damn.
And Ivar.
Okay, Ivar would look at the, there's a third orc, right?
Yep.
Next to the one who just went down. He would, hold his staff forward, and the light would intensify as this golden ball of flame appears on the end. He's going to launch a flaming chromatic orb at this guy.
Okay.
8 plus 5 is 13. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
It kind of bounces, what you'll see is it kind of bounces off his armor.
Okay.
All right. Okay, that's
I stay back.
What?
I'm just saying, I kind of stay back, letting my...
Jimby?
He's going to jump into the fray against this last one. He's going to brandish quarterstaff and run back him. So I'm going to do it, a 10 and a 12.
Miss.
Thought maybe.
Okay, and let's see here. After Jimmy is him, and he'll, let's see here, and he'll take on, there, does a 16 hit you now, Crawl?
Crawl or common?
Yeah, it should.
Crawl. 16 does?
Yeah, it should hit.
I know you went up 1 on your armor class. That's what I was looking.
Yeah, I was a 15 before.
Okay, so
Versus a
that
16 now.
okay that hits you, and let's see here. That's a ooh, that's smarts.
Uh-oh.
That's smarts. All of a sudden, this big old gray X hits you in the we'll say the right shoulder for 11 points of damage.
Wow.
And then Conan's up.
If that had been me, I'd be dead. 11 points.
Seeing Crow being in trouble, Conan's gonna throw himself at this orc that just been distracted by Ivar's orb, and he's gonna cut upwards with his main hand, and then against its face with the offhand.
Oh, okay.
So, ooh, and while he's hitting with his main hand, his machete gets stuck. Basically, hits the wall, and it falls out
Oh,
of his hand and falls to the floor. But he still carries on with his offhand.
okay.
And being confused by this whole situation, he misses with his second attack.
All right.
I rolled a natural 1 on the main hand machete. So it's on the floor.
I kind of figured that when you described what happened.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan, you're up.
I only have the Dragonborn Ivar in front of me still, right? The other are in melee now.
Yes, they're in the room. There's definitely room for you to get around.
Right. I'm holding a crossbow and I'm really trembling a lot. And in order to stabilize, like trembling, I lean against the shoulder of Ivar and trying to steady myself. And I will just fire into that melee, trying to hit the orc.
Okay, roll the hit.
Natural 20.
Whoa!
There we go.
Well done.
All right, roll the damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was my shoulder.
It definitely was, because I was shaking like crazy. So maybe it's a lucky shot even. So 1 die full, so that's 8, and then I roll 1d8, yeah?
Yeah.
So, wow, I'm rolling. 8 plus 7, 15.
Now, did you add your your dex modifiers?
Oh, do you add that to the damage even?
Yes, to range damage.
Oh, really? Okay, that's new in 5th then. So 2 times my dex also?
No, that just happened once.
Oh, just once? Right, so 18 damage then.
Or am I lying? I might be wrong. Sorry. Actually.
No, it goes for critical. Well, I don't know how our GM actually calls it. So.
Well, it's either 18 or 21 then.
It's immaterial at this point. Describe the death.
Right, so I described how I'm shooting it, and I close my eyes as I fire the bolt, and the bolt just goes into his throat and just hits the back of his spine and just completely blows open this area, and he's just like and going down, and I keep my eyes closed for a while, and as I open them I see him falling to the ground, and that was it.
Ivor just looked at you in shock.
The whole comment
Well,
as everybody turns to Jordan's shocked face.
I'm looking shocked as well. I'm like,
I told you it was warming up.
Conan turns around and says, "I knew you got it in you."
yeah.
And Conan picks up the machete and he can see that it's damaged. And he can see that he's not going to be able to make as much damage as previously with this one. I will, well, I would consider putting -1 to this machete, since it was a critical one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll roll with that if you want to.
I think it's fair.
Okay, that's cool.
I mean, from you know, I mean, from.
No, that's cool. We're good with it.
I don't even want to roll for it. I will just give -1 to it.
Okay.
It's a little bit bent. It's not a good weapon anymore, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
So, but considering this, I will use it as my offhand from now on.
Okay. All right. What are y'all doing?
Well,
I think Craw is going to mutter some magic words and just kind of touch his shoulder where he was dealt damage and attempt to cure his own wounds.
All right.
So
Crow, wait, don't do this. Hold on.
What?
And as I'm saying this, I'm taking out my healing potion and handing it to Crow. Use this instead. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Your magic might be useful for others. Keep it.
I gratefully accept his potion, and I'm like, "Thank you, Conan.
There's no need
should
to thank
surely
me.
serve me well." And so, what is that? 1d8 or
No, it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
I believe.
All right.
Correct.
So that is 10,
Okay.
which puts me back up top.
Conan's gonna start hastily searching the bodies because he knows that these orcs raised the alarm. He doesn't want to waste too much time, so he's gonna start going through the bodies quickly.
Jimmy is going to grab his javelin and get to like the tunnel where it leads off, or the hallway, and ready his javelin to hurl at anything that comes on the.
I would like to investigate the rest of this room. Is there anything of note?
Well, you have it looks like a pewter mug sitting on the table where the orc was sitting there. There's you see over on the east wall some rope hanging there, and you see some spears. You see a sack over there. Let's see here. Yep. You see the bulks. And Conan, off the one orc that you're checking quickly.
That was the one that was sitting at the table, I would believe, the decapitated one.
Okay. You'll find a pouch with 8 silver pieces. What's the rest of y'all doing?
I would walk up to Jimmy, who's grabbing his javelin, and poke him a little bit and say, "Ha, did you see that? Did you see that?"
I knew you were just warming up. I never questioned it.
I'd like to search the orc I killed, and then when I'm done, kind of go up to Jordan and be like, "Nice shot, keep it up."
Thank you, thank you. How's your shoulder?
About
Just like new.
the only thing that you'll find on the warden that you killed was a silver belt buckle with a gem encrusted on it. Looks kind of dirty and grimy, but encrusted on it.
I take the silver belt buckle
Okay.
and I hand it to Ivar, and I tell him I have no need for these fancy things.
You think I do?
Evidently.
Where does this room lead off to?
There's a hallway that's 10 foot wide, 10 foot high, that goes straight out on the up the north side.
Conan also would like to search bunk beds quickly, see if there's anything. Because I understand someone was searching the table, right?
No, nobody did.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought someone did. If no one searched the table that the orc was sitting at, I would do that first.
You'll see it. You'll see the tankard, a pewter tankard, sitting on the table. That's about it. It has some liquid in it.
Anything? Any parchments? Anything written down? Anything in drawers?
No. No drawers. Just a standard flat table, simple.
Then I'm gonna move to bunk beds. I mean, with my background, I would be quite concerned about intel and searching through things first. So that's what I would do, definitely.
Okay.
Something like a map. I'm trying to look for a map for
You'll find
anything that would give me directions.
You'll find a pouch.
Okay.
In the one bunk bed.
Okay.
You'll find 15 gold pieces in it.
I take it, but I'm not that interested in it. I'm still looking more for.
And that's all you find.
No map, no other things. Okay, fair enough.
Approaching the hallway, can I see how far down it goes? Like,
you'll see that it travels with the light bright for 20 feet. Then it looks like it goes down further, and possibly an opening at about 30 feet to the east and one to the west.
Ivar, be careful. They've been alarmed.
I'm staying close to Ivar because he's my only source of light and vision. So.
The rest of you should light torches. We cannot remain hidden forever.
Alright, I'm going through my backpack and I'm grabbing a torch and I'm lighting it because I do have one.
I'll light a torch in my offhand, but I'll keep a short sword in my primary hand.
Oh, the other thing I forgot to, since you guys were searching there, I forgot to say, each one of the orcs there had great axes.
Conan,
the farmer here does.
Conan would take one.
I'm not touching that.
Alrighty.
So Conan will take one great axe
Alright.
and put it on his back.
Alright, so what are we doing?
Do you want to lead the way, Conan, since you can see better than the rest of us without drawing attention?
Sure. Stay a little bit behind so you don't give away my position with these torches. And
Okay.
I shall stay at the back.
I thought I was at the back.
You have proven that you can hold your own now, farmer.
With a bolt, if I can lean on someone.
I'll push Jordan up to the front of the pack.
No.
suck it up, come on.
But
You're a big man. You can handle this. If someone my size can do it, I'm sure you can do just fine.
I reluctantly put my crossbow away and grab my sickle from my belt. So you see this farmer's hat and his sickle, and he shrinks like 3 sizes and gets to the front.
What Conan's gonna do is dip an arrow that is covered with fabric scraps at the tip. He's gonna tip it in oil and get his bow ready and start going down the steps very, very carefully and quietly.
You get 20 feet from the room down the hallway, and you'll see that to the left of you, which would be your west, and to the east of you, which would be your right. On the west, the hallway goes on down for about 30, 40 feet, and then takes a turn, and you don't see much past that.
Mm-hmm.
On the right, you'll see, and 10 feet down from you, you'll see a door, and then 60 feet down in front of you, you'll see another door on the far side of the hallway, and it looks like about 50 feet at a branch. There's an opening over on the right-hand side or east side.
You confused me here. Hold on. So I'm going down 20. Sorry. So I'm going down the steps 20 feet.
Yep.
And to the left, I see steps. Right.
East hallway.
I see a hallway.
Yep.
And then it turns. What direction?
Turn northerly, but that you don't see
But
much.
I can't see much. Okay. To the right, I can see what?
10 feet away from you, when you look and turn to the right, you see a door.
A door. Okay. And in front, I see
60 feet down, you see another door.
60 feet down and see another door. So right 10-foot door,
50.
left.
50 foot down on the east side, your right-hand side, you'll see what looks to be an opening, or could possibly be another hallway, could be another door, an alcove, something.
But you said there's a door in 10 feet away.
Yep.
To the right. So a
Yeah.
hallway and a door?
Yes.
So where's to the right, where's this door situated? Like, this
10
door
feet.
is
There's
opens to what?
the door.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what it opens to. You haven't opened it yet.
Oh, but it's, if I turn that direction, is it on my left side?
If you turn right, it's right in front of you. 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. So how do I pass through it?
You don't.
Okay. I'm still confused, but anyway. Okay, I will relate this
Okay.
to my friends, and we need to decide what direction we should go. We've got door 10 foot to the right. We've got a door 50 foot at front of us, and to the left we've got a corridor that turns north.
I think it is beyond question that you are a leader, friend. So, lead. He'll put his hat out.
I'm no leader. I used to be one, but not anymore.
Leaders do not decide. Leaders lead.
It would be worth taking a look in each of the rooms to see if they are just a single room or a longer route.
Okay, the one to the right, 10 foot away, there's a door. There's nothing else, just a door.
If
the corridor to the right.
If the alarm calls were
Turn to the right. There's 10 feet in front. As you turn to the right on that hallway that's on the right, a 10-foot stretch on hallway, there's a door straight in front that in that.
I say, if the alarm calls were heard, they would come to the place they were heard at. So why don't we go in the door and hide?
If they were coming towards us, they would be already here.
Yeah.
I suggest we go with whatever passage takes us further in.
Should we open this door? Should we check at least if we can open it?
Yes, let's go through the door. Let's see what's there.
But first, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna put my ear against this door and listen if there's any movement behind it.
Okay, roll your perception.
Mm-hmm. 16.
You don't hear anything.
Okay. I will very gently. Well, first of all, I'm gonna look at the door and see if there's any traps on it. If there's anything, well, that looks out of place.
No, it looks like a standard wooden door with a handle on it.
I'm gonna press the handle very slowly and try to open it.
It opens. You hear a creak as you start opening it from the hinges, a slight one.
And I'm gonna, having this door as a cover, I'm gonna sneak peek with my one eye if I can see anything.
What you see is in there would be some sacks and what looks to be some barrels.
Is it a corridor or just a single room?
It looks to be just a simple room, a 20 by 20 room.
20 by 20 room. Okay.
Small.
Is there any door in this? Any other door in this room?
It doesn't appear so.
I'm gonna open it wider.
Okay.
And tell everyone to. Oh, first of all, I'm gonna look at the floor to see if there's anything out of place there.
It doesn't appear to be.
I'm gonna point everyone to get through.
As you open the door all the way, roll an ash.
I bastard. Fair enough.
16. Best initiative I've rolled yet.
All right.
13.
All right. Let's see. Ivar had a 16, right?
I'm lost.
Crawl.
13.
13. Jordan.
Natural 1.
Ooh, snipey. Get it out of the way there. Jimby.
Yeah.
13.
Jordan really doesn't want to get into the action.
No, you see me just freeze. I will just freeze.
Conan?
Conan, because these doors are rusty, he kind of gets off balance and he rolls 6.
Okay. So, Ivar, what are you doing?
What do I see?
You see a lizard-like object that looks familiar from the woods jump up on top of one of the barrels from behind it.
A bomb.
All right, can I hit the lizard with a firebolt?
Go for it.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Does 7 damage.
Ooh, snipey. Okay.
And he's just going to stay back. So,
That takes care of Ivar. Who's next? Oh, Jimby.
So it's just the one?
That's all you see.
I'm on like so we're lined up, so I probably couldn't see in the room yet, could I?
Yeah, you can see there. Yeah, you're looking around.
All right.
You don't have 100%, but he jumped up on top of a barrel. You saw a flash from a firebolt.
I'm just gonna hold my action. I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
That's what I would do.
Wrong.
that's what you're doing involuntarily.
Alright, so looking in, I can only see the one kobold, right? Nothing else?
That's about it. It's a kind of a tight fit to see in that.
And the room's kind of lit up by Ivar's staff?
By Ivar staff and
I'm carrying a
firebolt that he shot in at this lizard.
And
Alright,
I'm carrying a lit torch as well.
Alright, so kind of like before, I'm going to kind of weave through everyone and duck my way into the room. I'll drop my torch a couple feet into the room, draw my other sword, and attack the kobold.
Okay.
So first attack, it'll stay on my desk. Be a 19, and second attack would be a 25.
All right, the hit.
All right. That would be a total of 19 damage.
Go on.
Describe the death.
Alright, so I saw the kobold kind of jump up, and I don't know if it attacked Ivar or just kind of startled him, or Conan, sorry. But I saw it jump up on the barrel, and I decided to take action, so I kind of dived in there, threw down my torch, and skewered it with my two swords and kind of flung the body back down on the ground towards the barrels.
Okay. So what are y'all doing?
Well, Ivar would begin moving inward to see if there's anything else. Now that kobold has been dispatched, he would move towards the room.
Okay.
Inside.
What you see inside is some singed rope and singed torches that are kind of on fire. There's a box there. The barrels that he was on are kind of blackened. From there, there's the sacks are kind of have burnt holes in them, and you can see some grain there. That's about it that you notice.
There is nothing of interest here.
And you would just kind of
I'd
swivel
like
around.
to pick up my torch and put it in the barrels.
There's always something of interest, and Conan's gonna come over and slash the grain sacks.
Okay. You get grain pouring on out. What about the barrels?
I'd like to pick up my torch, so I have my sword. I'd kind of like to just pop open the barrels and see what's inside.
Okay. There's a liquid inside.
Can I smell it?
Careful with
Does
the
it
torch.
smell familiar?
Drink it.
Hey, what?
Drink it.
Conan.
I'm just saying, be careful with that torch.
Okay. It smells. How to put it? Kind of soury. Has a sour smell.
Does it smell familiar at all?
What drinks and liquids do you know?
I have no idea.
I know
I guess
all of
I'll
them.
call Jordan. I'll call Jordan over and I'll be like, Jordan, tell me what this liquid is.
As you see that Jordan is near the sack of grain that's being cut, and he's actually sitting on his knees, letting the grain grow through his hands. And you see that he kind of has this really, his eyes are kind of darting from side to side, like he's reliving some vivid memories. And as you say, as you call me over, I'm not responding. I'm just sitting there with the grain running through my hands.
Okay, Jimby.
He looks at Jordan and looks concerned, and he says, "He looks possessed. The spirits are in him."
Uh-oh. Ivar.
Ivar would wander over to Jordan and kind of nudge him with his foot and go,
Get up, man.
What was that?
The halfling is calling.
Come, Jordan.
for you.
What? I'm sorry. What is it?
Come, Jordan. We might have a drink for you.
A drink? I could sure use a drink.
And I pat the barrel on the side and call him over with my hand.
Okay.
I'll stumble towards him.
All right.
So, what is it? You want this shit on the floor? You want me to drink it?
I point at the barrel.
You poured the whole barrel out?
No, I point at the barrel.
I will dip my finger in.
Be
All right.
careful, smell it first.
And no, I'm not smelling it. I'm just tipping it on my tongue.
And it'll be a familiar taste to you. It'll taste like bad beer.
Oh, it's beer! And I'll just put my hands in like this and just go like this.
Okay, what you got there is some orc beer.
Nice.
Well, you
Just have
can
a couple of gulps.
stuff your water skins with it later. help me looking through the other stuff. And I'm gonna start looking through other sacks, other stuff. If I
had a water skin, I would.
if I can find anything, if I can find anything else of importance.
You find a wooden box that's small,
Okay.
about this
I'll-
big,
I'll investigate it.
and you open it on up, and you see a like a flint and steel and some tinder.
Flint and steel and tinder.
Yep,
Okay. Is that all?
that's all.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll give it to Jordan and say this might be of use for you.
One each tinder box.
I have one already.
Oh, sorry. I thought you didn't. Anyone else?
I don't have water, I do have fire. No need for water when you bring wine, right?
I have no need for fire-making tools.
And fire lights up in Ivar's hand.
Perhaps we should move along instead of shuffling through the
Very true.
mundane things.
We should not tarry when we do not have to.
Well,
Agreed.
I'm always wary.
I slip back into the hall.
Okay.
False it.
Where off to now? Where would you like me to?
Where would you
Let's
like
check
me
out the
to
next
lead?
Yeah, that was the thing. Where would you like me to lead? No answer. So
Let's check
Conan's
out the
gonna.
next room.
So Conan's gonna go next right, which is gonna lead him 50 feet to the other door, but he's gonna walk very cautiously again.
The other door is 60 feet. That 50-foot mark, you'll notice that there's a hallway that turns off that you'll be able to see that goes down 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet.
After the door, or
Before the door, 10 feet before that door,
okay,
off on your right, at the 50-foot mark, is a hallway that goes down 60 feet as far as you could see.
okay,
You have the door in front of you. If you're looking straight at the door, the 50 at 10 foot away, the other hallway at the 50-foot mark is on your right, on your east side.
so door at 60, at 50-foot mark, there's a hallway. Okay, going 60 foot. Okay, right. Gents, let's go this hallway, and I'm gonna carry on very slowly.
All right, which hallway are you going? The one on the 50-foot mark?
Well, before the door, you said there's a corridor to the right.
That's what I'm talking about, that hallway?
Yeah.
All right. As you get 10 foot on into there, you see that there's, looks like to the north and south, maybe another hallway, and straight ahead is a door. At that point, at the 60-foot mark.
So 10 foot into the corridor, I can see two tunnels, left and right.
Yep.
North and south, and then another 40 to 50 foot, another door.
No, right on that same juncture where you see the north and south, straight ahead of you is also a door.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna go south.
Okay. There, as you get to that point and you go south, 20 foot in, you'll see a door.
Investigate the door.
Okay. It doesn't appear to be locked. It's a wooden door.
Cautiously open it.
As you open it, you hear an orc, since you can understand orc, attack, attack. Let's roll an inch.
Do I hear? Okay, so I can actually respond to this. Okay, good.
7 initiative for Ivar.
Ooh, that's going to be nasty. Okay.
14.
7.
22.
Ooh, check you out.
Who got 22? Who got 22?
That was Jordan.
Who got 22?
That was Jordan.
Jordan.
I think
Okay.
Jordan just dropped out or froze or something.
Jimby?
I got a 16.
Okay. Crawl?
17.
Okay. Masters. Okay.
Conan has 14.
Okay. And what you're going to see as you open up the door with them yelling attack. Let me find the right monster here. Where did I put you?
Back.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I put you? Oh, there you are. Yeah. Okay.
Did I miss anything?
Just calling out your initiative number.
Yeah. 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lucky you.
Yeah, my rolls are actually really good tonight.
I'm not gonna say I'm unhappy with mine, but they let me down in a very important situation, so I'm a little bit concerned.
Yeah.
However, I did decapitate an orc
Yeah, that was
in
awesome.
one go.
That was awesome.
No, that was just lucky.
And awesome.
Sure.
Sorry, Chris. We're just using this downtime for chitty chatty.
Yep. And I'm just.
So, you're in the doorway, right, Conan?
Yes, I'm at front.
I was pushed to the front, so I guess I'm behind you.
Mhm.
So, well, you're all the way down this hall and then off on a side pathway with an open door.
With what?
So Conan went all the way down this path. There's a door at the end that he did not open,
Right.
and then he went down the side hallway a ways and opened a door.
Yeah.
Did we follow closely or not?
You have.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you see the map. I'm not even sure if this is correct. From my understanding, it is. So, oh shit. So we came from.
That's pretty darn close.
So we came from here. We managed to search this room here.
Yeah, that's where I drank.
Now, yeah, exactly. Now we're going here.
Yeah.
And now we're at this point here. Oh, here.
That
Yes,
helps a lot.
But I'm close behind you, right? Or not?
Yes.
Yeah, sweet. Okay.
I mean, we were all moving in quite tight formation.
Yeah. All right.
But as you open up the door, they say attack, attack. You see. I'll give you the dimensions of the room quickly. Here is 20, 40 by 50, and you see 4 orcs coming towards you.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
Jordan.
Yes, I will drop my torch and I will grab that lame excuse for a shield I have, which is just wooden planks, and
Okay.
I will like hide behind it and sort of peek over it a little bit. And my sickle is in my other hand, and I'm not gonna push past Conan or anything. I'm just gonna stay behind him.
Okay. And so they will advance on up and swing at Conan. And what did they get here? That's 16 for one to swing to hit, and the other will definitely miss with only a 5. So, but does the 16 hit you, Conan?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, and okay, that is in here.
Sorry, Matt, I didn't quite become brave enough to push in front of you after just one lucky arrow shot.
No, that's fine. I understand. Within the
Character development.
That's it.
Conan, you get 12 points of damage.
So as this orc is hitting Conan,
Yep.
Conan gets hit, but he manages to parry the hit.
All right.
In some way, and he will expand his superiority die.
Okay.
Oh, so he expands the. So he parries it, but not that well, and he just gets one less the one less the damage. So I rolled 1. So so the damage -1.
Okay. Then that'd be 11 points of damage.
Ouch.
Okay. So.
And after them.
Okay.
Let's see here. It was Jordan, the monsters, and then Crawl.
You're muted. You're muted, brother.
Muted, Crawl.
Crow, you're muted.
Unmute your muteness.
Alright, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Alright, totally skipped my mind. So since we're keeping a pretty tight formation, I'm assuming I can get into the room if I want to.
If you're in the same standard array that you have been.
Okay. What can I see? There was 4 orcs in the room or something like that?
You see 4 orcs in the room. You see 4 bunks.
Alright, I'm gonna try to, first thing I'll do is I'll use my bonus action, and, well, I'll drop my torch, pull my other sword, so I have both swords again. I'll use my bonus action to cast on the closest orc my, Hunter's Mark. So I see him, and I don't know if I need to roll for that as an attack or if it just hits.
Let me pull it up and see. All right, spells.
You look laid back there, Jimbe. I don't know your real name.
just waiting.
Yeah. Looks comfy, man.
Yeah. I'm like a snake. I'm just saving it up. I'm cold-blooded.
Fair enough.
Okay, Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Yep. Concentration, that's verbal.
Choose a creature.
Creature, see within range. So yeah, it's the range is 90 foot. So he's in range
So it just hits.
until the spell ends. We deal an extra wound. Okay. All right. You have advantage.
So I'll use my bonus action to cast.
All right.
I'll
You
use
got
Morphine.
but
Sliding
that-
through, so that orc is between me and the other orcs. I'll use my regular action to try to attack him. And that would be a 19.
you will miss.
Alright.
Whoa. Serious business.
Yeah.
Mhm. Alrighty. After Crawl is Jimby. Yeah, Jimby.
Is there any room to get inside this room with these two at the doors?
Right now, you would have a hard time to get through the door. You got the half orc in front of you, Conan. You got an orc in front of you there. You got three other ones that came towards the door.
Can I just hurl a javelin inside the doorway?
Go ahead.
All right.
What initiative Jimby had?
What?
What initiative did you have?
16, I think. Is
Ah,
that right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem. 10. That's nothing. He can't. He just. He's looking around, but he can't find a clear shot with all these people. Move so I can kill them, you fools.
And then Conan.
Conan being overwhelmed with these orcs, he just doesn't know what the hell is going on. But you know, the training takes over him, and mindlessly he just picks up his machetes and machetes actually. No, he might. No, yeah, definitely machetes, and he starts slicing against the orc that just hit him
Okay.
with his main hand.
All right.
And he misses terribly, probably being knocked down a bit by this mighty blow. He staggers on his feet and misses the attack, but he reaches within himself, trying to push through his wounds, and he's gonna do second wind.
All right.
1d10. 9 hit points back.
All right. All right. After Conan is Ivar.
Okay, so there's all this commotion happening, and Ivar kind of grumbles to himself. There's some, a look of like kind of frustration on his face as he can't really see what's going on there, and he's like gripping his staff really, really tightly, and you can see the energy kind of like moving through the cracks and grooves of this wood, and he slams it down on the ground again and casts a magic missile at one of the orcs.
Which one?
Just whichever one you can see, like probably whichever one is like the closest to him.
And that'd be the one that's up on Conan.
Right. So he's gonna hit that guy. It's gonna do 9 damage.
Okay.
Wait. Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Then we're back up to the top of the order. Jordan.
Yes. Well,
Go.
when I was in the other room and I was sitting with the grain in my hands, I sort of got brought back to past events. And now that the blood of Conan, when he was hit with that first blow, kind of splattered up into my face, those memories become more and more vivid. And I let out a scream, and I will fly into a rage, and I say, "Ah!" And charge whatever's nearest with me to me with my sickle.
Okay. You got some party members in front of you, so.
I was right behind Conan though, but I mean, crawl moved up, right? Yeah.
But there's.
Yeah, I moved up and flipped through him because I'm tiny.
Yeah.
I would honestly, I would just try to push him aside, or just.
All right.
Whatever way possible, I would just try to get to one of these orcs.
All right. The one that's up on Conan, go ahead and you can engage him as well.
Right. So rage, so I roll with advantage, right?
Yes.
Not very good. 15.
15.
Total.
Let's see here. That one. Uh, 15 to hit that one.
Oh, nice. So then it's a sickle, so it's a D4 plus my strength plus 2 because of the rage, right?
I believe so.
So that's only 5 damage.
Okay.
Did you add your strength to it? And
Yes,
modify
I
it?
did, but I'm a very dexterous barbarian, not a strength barbarian.
Okay. So he's going to strike at you or Conan. So let's see here. Let's see. Let me get a D6. 1, 2, and 3 will be Conan. 4, 5, and 6 would be Jordan. And it's 6, so it's Jordan.
So what I didn't get from 5th edition was that it said that during my rage ability I get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yes, you take half damage.
So resistance means half damage, right?
Yeah.
Because last thing I played was 3.5, and then you had like a number for the resistance, so I didn't quite get that yet.
No, resistance means half.
Right. All right.
Okay. So an 18, that hits you, right?
Yeah, I'm holding my shield, so that's exactly my armor class. So that
Okay.
should hit.
Let's see here.
Does it hit then or not? If it's the same?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
It hits.
Fair enough.
Plus, you get 8 points of damage from the great axe.
Is that halved already?
No, that's straight up. So take the half off of it,
Okay, so 4.
and then that'd be 19 for crawl. Do you get hit? Crawl.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. And let's see here. That'll be 9 points of damage from a great axe from there. the others. Okay. 18 hit you? Also? Crawl?
Yeah,
You.
18 hits me.
Okay. And that'd be 10 points of damage.
Alright, I'm down.
Finally, now there's room for room.
And that will bring us to Crawl.
I'm down.
Oh, you're down? All right. Jimby.
Seeing that orc just cleave that halfling with his giant axe, he decides he has to try and help somehow. Is there room now that he's down? Is there room for me to get in there and fight, or?
You have Jordan. And you have Conan in front of you. He was Crawl was able to get in because he's small.
Yeah, he's the halfling thing. All right, well, he's just gonna throw another javelin at these guys.
Okay, which guy? The one that knocked Crawl down?
Yeah, none of them have been hit yet, right?
Yeah, the one up on Conan and Jordan has been.
Come on, man! I'm starting to hit stuff.
Yeah, yeah. After he'll say like, that's the spirits, Jordan. Get to it. And he'll throw his javelin at the same one and try and focus their fire here. A 16.
16 a hit.
Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. I'm cooking with gas. For 6 points.
For 6 points. Okay. Describe the death.
He's trying to peek around these two giant men who are blocking his way, and realizing that's not going to happen, he puts a hand on Conan's shoulder and pushes himself up and launches himself a few feet into the air and just rains a javelin down right on top of the orc. And it shoots right through him. Says, I said get out of the way!
Okay. Conan.
Yes. So, I see one orc being injured. Okay. So Conan is going to put the machete back at his bag and say, no time for finesse now, and he's gonna, with all might, he's gonna pull out this great axe that he picked up and down slash against the orc in front of him.
The one in front of you is down.
Oh, is
dead.
It? Oh,
yeah, it's dead. You have
Jimbe did an awesome move.
Oh, sorry. I just said. I'm very sorry. I just had a little bio break. I missed it, and I.
Okay.
And
that's
I just
all
heard you. So what's the closest one then?
The closest one would be the one that one of the two that attacked.
Crow, yeah.
Crow. And,
so obviously, I would go at the closer one, with that axe of my back movement.
You'll have to move. You'll have to move. At least 5 feet on in to get to him.
Excellent. It just means momentum even better.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So that's gonna be +2 as well. And as I'm doing it, I'm gonna focus on the hit, and I'm gonna expand my superiority dice. Oh my days. And even so, I miss.
Okay.
with my attack. So I go, but because I forgot how to use this thing, even if I put all my experience and training into it, I still managed to swing it just past the orc, missing him. Because I don't think 13 will hit.
No.
I rolled 12 for the attack and 1 on the superiority dice. And that's the second one on the bloody superiority dice. Oh well.
All right. It's Ivar now.
What's the situation with Crawl?
Right now he's on. From what you can see, he's down on the ground. He's down.
Would it be possible for me to is he right next to some people?
He's in between. He's in between 2 orcs.
Oh.
Flanked. Or was flanked.
So it probably wouldn't be possible for me to get to him and get him out of there.
But you can try. You'll probably take an attack of opportunity, at least from the one on the backside.
No, he's gonna charge in there. He's gonna go for the same one that Conan was going for, and he's going to swing with his quarterstaff.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a 20 to hit, modified.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay. And that does. What's this? What does a quarterstaff do in terms of damage? Forget. I didn't write it down.
If you use both hands, it's 1d8. If it's one hand, it's 1d6.
Oh, I rolled a 1, so he takes 3 damage.
Okay.
Worst rolls in the most important situations, typically.
Yeah, always.
Okay, Jordan, it's up to you.
Yeah, right. So the one that was in front of me and Conan went down, right?
Roger.
What weapon was he carrying?
He was carrying a great axe.
Okay. I would quickly drop all my stuff, grab the great axe, and charge at another one that's near.
All right, you got the nearest ones are the one that Conan was attacking and that the Ivar was attacking, and then on the other side of them, other side of the body of Crawl.
Well, I'm not in the mood for tactics. I'm raging, so the closest one.
Okay. You'll have advantage when you roll the hit. The closest one's the one that the others are on.
18.
That will hit.
Okay, so what is a great axe in damage?
1d12 plus your strength.
Okay, nice. +2 for the rage. That's 8 total.
Okay. And we're up to the monsters. So you'll have, we got 1, 2, 3 there. And let's see here. Okay.
My armor class is 16 again because I dropped my shield. So.
Okay, but the one swings at you and misses. The one that you swung at.
Yeah.
And the other, that was on the other side, steps up and swings at Ivar and misses. And the other moves on up and swings on Conan and misses. Son of a gun. So now that's up to Crawl. We need a stabilization.
Roll well. The
Is
best of
it
luck.
just D20, or do I add anything to it?
Just roll a d20. You want 10 or above.
6.
Okay, you have one fail.
What do I do with that?
Just
Mark
mark it.
Okay.
If you get up to 3, you're essentially like bleeding out, so that means you didn't recover. And if you get up to 3, you dies.
Okay, Jimby.
So same thing. I think I'm blocked by everybody else.
That door's the hallway is open now. Because the others have moved in to engage.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna grab my quarterstaff and spin it as I come flying into the room and attack one with both of the ends.
Which one are you gonna attack? You have one that has Conan and Jordan and Ivar on. And then you got the other one across the body of Krull, and then you had the other one that moved on up to engage Conan.
I'm gonna run towards Krull, say, "I'm coming, little lizard," and attack the one near him.
All right.
I got a 16 and 9.
They will miss that one.
All right.
And who's after Jimby? Oh, Conan.
So, Conan, seeing the distraction of orcs, seeing us wielding great axes now, myself and Jordan, I would believe that they got a little bit aware of what's going on. Conan is going to actually see if Crow is within his reach. Can I reach Crow?
Yeah, he's right in front of you. He's just more or less that 5-foot block in front of you.
So seeing this little companion on the ground bleeding out, I'm gonna kind of hold an axe just above my head to cover myself, and with my hand reach the halfling and shove it behind me and say, "There's potions in his back, use them," and shove the halfling behind my back.
Okay.
For others to help him.
Okay.
And that's going to be my action.
Okay, give me a strength check.
I would believe it would be with a big advantage since it's a small creature. Is it or not?
I'll give you advantage on it. That's because you're right.
Or is it medium? I'm not sure. I'm asking you.
I'm small. I'm like 50 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have advantage on it. That's no problem.
And that's gonna be athletics check. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled first 20, so I would assume it's enough.
Okay, no problem. You get him.
Okay. So I shove it behind my back, shouting, "Help him! There's potions in his back."
That'll slide him out towards Jimby then.
And that would be my my action, basically trying to protect him.
Okay. Ivar.
So upon seeing the halfling getting pulled back, you would see this warm glow creep up beneath Ivar's scales as this, heat that seems to make the image shake around his mouth, like when it's really hot in like a desert or whatever, and you just see this golden flame erupt and hit these two orcs, and they have to make a DC 12 Dex save.
Okay. The one misses.
He takes 11 damage.
And the other one makes it.
Okay, then he takes 5 damage.
Okay, 5, 11. Describe the one that took the 11 damage going on down.
Yeah, so the brunt of the flame just like hits this guy, and it just completely like just smacks him right in the face, and you hear a scream, and then it just kind of like warbles out as his like vocal cords are like boiled, and he like collapses to the ground, still smoldering.
Okay. That brings us up to Jordan.
Yeah. So
Save,
still a guy in front of me, right?
The one that was, well, you had one that was in front of you that just kind of melted away and bubbled
That was right.
like that, and then you have the other one that was in front of him that got hit also, but he's still standing.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop it.
All right.
So this little farmer knock his straw head off as he takes his great axe back, and then a 13. So that's gonna miss.
That misses that one.
Yeah, it's just gonna go over his head.
All right. And their turn. That one's going to miss you. Damn, I got to get my dice rolling done.
No.
The
Just keep it this way. It's fine.
I think you cursed my dice there, Conrad. The other one's going to come and strike on Conrad and miss.
Exactly.
Dirty dog, dirty dog.
Hey, I had my critical one already. Your turn.
Rob's got a good point there.
Crawl, make a save and throw.
Come on, little lizard, you can do it.
I got a 9.
No!
It's still not above 10.
That's the second one.
No!
Get him up! Help him!
Jimby.
I really want to be killing, but you gotta prioritize. So, can I feed the halfling a potion?
Yes, you can.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do that.
Hero!
So, I'll take mine off and say you can pay me back later. And that is 8 points of healthing.
All right. And that'll put you, Ivar.
My turn?
Yep.
What?
Yes, it's your turn.
It is, okay.
What about
So-
Conan?
Yeah,
Oh,
that felt a little fast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Conan, go ahead. My bad.
That's cool. So Conan, seeing that Halfling is getting better, he will turn his full attention to the mightier looking orc.
Okay, that's the one in front of you that took part of the flame damage.
And he's gonna grin at him, and with all the hatred, he's gonna swing the axe from downwards up. So basically starting with the groin up towards the chest of the orc.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna hit. I hope so, at least. 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. And if that
Just
hits...
barely.
Oh, you! And if that hits, I will expand my superiority dice to create it as a distracting attack, the distracting strike. So as I'm doing this, hitting its groin towards its chin, his chin basically smacks back. While I'm doing it, it's a great axe, so 1d12, yeah?
Yeah, 1d12 plus strength.
Plus 2. I'm doing 8 damage by that.
Okay.
And surging into another attack, I'm slashing again. And because I did a distracting attack previously, I will attack with the advantage.
Okay.
Oh, my first roll was natural 20.
Okay.
I can, by the way, this is all recorded, my roll 20, so I can send it all to you if you don't believe me.
Have I not trusted any of the players? This is a game. I trust everybody.
So,
If you're cheating, we'd be doing much better.
so
You're only cheating yourself,
So,
right? If you cheat.
so basically, I hit it. Its chin jerks away, and having the momentum, I'm slashing against its neck,
Okay.
doing another. So that was 8 damage previously, and this is gonna be 14 plus 13. So 27 damage plus 8. 35 damage in total.
Okay.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Fuck yeah. So,
Rocking.
All right. Still standing.
Whoa.
What?
so I'm slashing up its groin, a head twist, and I'm slashing against the neck, and I'm hitting the neck, and I see this blood splashing around, but I can also see that the orc is still standing.
Yes.
But I can still feel the mightiness in me, and I'm holding my ground.
All right.
I do want to ask how he's looking anyway.
He's looking a little. There's blood running on him, but he's looking not bloodied, as the sense.
Really?
Rough, but Ivar.
TPK.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
So that's a natural 20.
Nice.
Keep it going.
All right.
Yes, baby.
So how do you do natural 20s for you?
Your max damage on the first dice. Roll the second dice.
Okay, so that's going to be 8 plus 5, 13 damage.
13. Okay. Let's see here. That's 4. Okay, 54. Okay, he's still standing.
Yeah. So he just he swings his quarterstaff around his head,
Yeah.
and just whacks the dude in the back of the head.
Okay, you hear him growling, shaking, and like that, but he's still there for the fight. All right, from there we go to Jordan.
Jordan is still panting and sweating and having a swollen artery here, and he's just going to continue to chop away. 19.
19. Which one were you swinging on?
Was there more than one still?
Yes.
The one I previously hit?
One went down, I thought.
Well, then the closest one. I'm just.
All right, that'll be the other one that was advanced on up. Okay, that will hit on that one.
I'm not seeing straight, you know. Whatever's close by, I'm hitting. So.
Okay.
So that's 13 damage. I'm getting the hang of this great axe thing, and just intuitively I channel all my anger, and I'm just.
That's my boy. Keep the momentum. Slash them.
Okay. Does an 18 hit you, Jordan?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Ouch.
8 points of damage.
So that'll be 4, right?
If you're under your rage there.
Yeah, it's 10 rounds, right? I can rage. So. Yep.
And the one that Conan was fighting, he swung and missed. Does he have an extra attack? Am I cutting him?
You're not getting any of me.
Let's see. Where he goes. Oh, all right. No. Let's see. Yeah, he.
Give up and you might live.
Ivar is screaming profanities in Draconic.
Oh, okay. He's going to take a second swing at you with the great axe. Ooh, 18 hit.
Yes.
Coming in.
Yes.
All right. You missed on the first. Oh, you lousy dice. 4 points of damage.
Ha! Stay down, and we might spare you.
Shoot. All right. That goes to Krull now.
All right,
Wake up! Wake up!
Kra is feeling pretty battered, bruised, and beaten, and he isn't very sure about what's going on. So he looks into the room and he sees a massive orc with Conan, and then there's another orc.
With
Who's engaged with who?
Jordan.
Okay.
And you got the one that Conan's been engaging with is also got Ivar engaging.
All right.
Shake it up, boy.
I'll
Front
try
line
to. I'll try to maneuver to the one that Jordan's fighting, keeping myself as far away from the other big one as possible.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be anywhere near that one. And I'll attack the one that Jordan's fighting with my 2 short swords.
Okay. Now, with that, you'll remember you have advantage. Jordan, when you go to attack and crawl, you have advantage also because you'll both be threatening within 5 feet.
I already do, so.
Well, I'm just saying.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
First attack with advantage would be a 17.
That will hit.
And second attack with advantage, that one fell off the table, would be a 22.
Both will hit.
Alright, rolling for damage. We have a 5 and a 6. So 11 damage.
Okay.
Can I just ask why where the advantage came from? Just from mechanic point of view, why?
Flanking.
Because that orc is threatened within 5 feet from two opponents.
I think. I don't think you actually get advantage just from raging. There's an ability at second level that you can use to gain advantage on your attacks as a barbarian.
No,
But you don't get
the barbarian himself gets the advantage, but no one else really does. No, there is no.
If the opponent
When he's
if the opponent is threatened within 5 feet and, from 2 different opponents, then they get the advantage.
No, I understand what you're saying, Charles. I'm just saying, just because the barbarian's raging, I don't think he gains advantage from the attack.
I thought anything with strength got advantage.
It's strength checks, so that would be like, if you had to pry open a door or something like that, or knock somebody over, grapple. All those are strength checks, but the attacking is not necessarily, I don't think.
I've been cheating.
Well, let's put it this way. I forgot to put additional damage die to my critical hits, so it's all good. We're even.
It evens out. There we go.
Yeah.
Our-
I was supposed to add additional damage die to my critical rolls being a half orc, and I wasn't doing this. So.
Bottom line, are we having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Exactly.
That's all. It's
Make sure
about.
we're on the same page.
Yeah. I just asked because I couldn't understand the advantage there. But, yeah. Cool. Excellent.
All right. And Kroll, describe the death.
All right, so having been beaten to death by a pair of orcs recently, Kral is just like grinning, teeth baring in this kind of mad rage, and he kind of slices and dices all over this orc, and he doesn't really know when to quit. He just keeps on digging into him until there's not much left of the orc's flesh on the front of his body, and he just collapses.
All right. And that will take us to Jimby.
Jimby will get back into the fight. He'll yell in Orcish at this last orc. He'll say, "You're the only one left. If you want to live, I would drop the axe now." And then he's going to run up and attempt to hit this guy.
All right.
Good thing I said attempt. An 18 and a 12.
Miss.
Yep.
Conan.
Conan's got to stir up the fight, and he's gonna attack with the great axe. Missing terribly. So having all this momentum from the last attack, it drained so much of his strength that he misses this attack, and basically it goes aside. It doesn't miss critically, but it really.
That was going to be my question. That was going to be my question.
No. He doesn't miss critically, but he loses the momentum. It was a bad miss, but not critical.
Alrighty. And that'll take us to Ivar.
Okay. Oh, how does a 6 to hit treat you?
Same.
He chuckles.
Yeah, I hit him with the back on the back of the head on the previous attack, and I attempted to swivel the staff around and hit him in the front, but I just missed.
Okay. And Jordan, what are you doing? It's up to you.
I would not know when to stop, and I would chop one more time at the body that's in front of me.
Okay.
Just because I'm still in a frenzy, and yeah, inexperience. There's just a body in front of me, and it's just bah, even though it's already down.
All right. You'll hit.
All right, I'll just dig it into his chest. Ah.
Alrighty. And let's see here. The last one will strike at Conan. And does a 15 hit you, Conan?
It's exactly what you need.
Oh, yeah? All right. Let's see here. And 7 points of damage on that first one. And let's see if he misses on the second. That now puts it up to Crawl.
What was that, Conan?
I said very good news.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still in there. Good. Is there anything else in the room that I could climb onto so I could see the large orc for a ranged attack without trying to shoot over my friends?
You could go to maybe on one of the bunks.
Alright, I want to try to climb up onto one of the bunks
Okay.
and try to throw a dart at the large orc's head.
All right, go ahead.
And that would be a 22.
Okay, that's a hit.
And for damage, we have a 8.
Okay.
So I throw this dart over my friends and just kind of stick it right in his forehead.
Okay. That will bring us to Jimby.
Same thing. I would say, now it's really your last chance. I swear this time. And I'll attack again. Ooh,
Okay.
that one might do it. A 20 and a 16.
The 20 a hit.
Great news. 9 points.
Okay. And that'll bring us to Conan.
Conan, feeling a little bit tired, gets this idea into his head. You can see that he's a little bit tired waving this axe. He's not as enraged as his comrade here, and he can feel the weariness in his muscles. So he disengages and steps back 30 feet.
Okay. And that will bring us to Ivar.
Okay, same thing. I'm gonna go at him. Natural 20 again.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Alright.
Nice.
You can look at my screen, I ain't lying.
No, I see it. Awesome.
That's gonna be 8 plus, or roll this, 9, so 17 damage.
Yeah.
So he's missed from the last attack, and then he brings it down on the guy's head. Just right on the top of it.
Okay. He's wobbling real bad. As far as that, and that brings us up to Jordan.
Alright, so I put my foot on the body that's in front of me, pull my axe out of his chest, and head up towards the orc that's wobbling from Ivar's devastating quarterstaff blow and see if I can dig my axe into that one. Nope. That's a 5.
Okay.
So actually I swing and I'm kind of off balance on one foot.
Let's see. Okay. That will be a miss with his first attack on you, Jordan.
Yep.
And does 14 hit you, Ivar?
Yeah.
Okay. And that'll be 11 points of damage.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
That's my exact number of hit points.
Oh, nice. And that goes ahead from there, goes to Crawl.
Alright, I see Ivar drop, and I'm not real pleased about that. So, kind of with that rage that I had earlier, I'm going to try to run and jump off the bunk and just kind of jump down at the orc with each of my swords and try to stab him with both of my short swords.
Now give me an acrobatic roll on that one.
Alright, +4. So that would be a natural 20 plus 4.
Okay. Then you can go ahead and you don't fall or nothing.
Alright, so for the
Go ahead
first
and roll.
attack, I'm just going to roll both attacks at the same time. We have 19 and 17.
They both miss.
So I guess I try to jump up and stab him with both swords and just kind of bounce off and shuffle back a couple feet.
All right. Jimby.
Same thing. He's going to try and berate this guy with his quarterstaff.
Okay.
15 and a 24.
15 misses, 24 definitely hits.
7 points.
7 points?
Uh-huh.
Describe the death.
After he's so coated in blood from all these other wounds that everybody else has inflicted, he's nearly dead on his feet, and Jimbei just cracks him in the head with the quarterstaff, and he pauses for a moment before falling over rather anticlimactically.
Okay. Ivar, give me a save and throw.
Okay. That's a crit.
Okay.
Those dice are broken.
At this moment.
3 crits this encounter.
I know.
At this moment,
I'm going to start
Conan
using
is
that.
running to Ivar.
That means I wake up with 1 hit point, right? If I roll
That's right.
Yeah. So you just see like he fell down, and then as soon as the guy like falls down, you see like and like this fire like.
Nice.
Well,
I would drop.
Are
the
you alright,
great
my
axe,
friend?
And then
Are you
I would
okay?
and slowly walk over to a corner, trying to get some composure back. And I would turn my back towards everyone and reach for my pocket again. And if you remember correctly from the beginning at the Adventurers Guild, I would look at the same piece of jewelry, slowly trying to get back to my normal composure.
Awesome.
Ivar takes out the vial and he his own health potion, and he pours it down his throat, which is 2d4 plus 2, right?
That's correct.
Okay. 2 ones. That's great. So he regains 4 health.
No.
I think we need a short rest.
We definitely do. I was gonna say the same thing. We need to barricade this door. We need to search whatever is within this compound.
I can't
Now
stay in this room.
Now that you're in this room, you'll notice that there's another door over at the on the same side that the other door is, but 20 feet over towards the east.
I need to get out of this room.
What's on the orc's body? The last one to fall.
Yeah, exactly.
You got some chainmail there. You got a shield, battle axe. You got a couple pouches.
I wanna inspect the battle axe and shield and chainmail.
I think I would offer the shield to the barbarian.
I don't want to really take it. I want to inspect it if I can.
They look remarkably clean, and they look rather good shape for the type of battle that just went on.
Alright, I'm just quickly picking up my sickle and my lame excuse for a shield that I dropped, and I'm standing in the doorway in which we came in because I can't look at all the blood in here. That just sort of gets to me.
If no one else, disagrees, I'd like to inspect this chainmail more. And I actually want to pick it up.
Okay.
Did you say you gave that shield to? You gave that shield to.
I didn't give anything to anyone. I just asked if I can pick up the if everyone agrees if I pick up the chainmail.
Yeah, do it.
I wanted to offer the shield to the barbarian with a pathetic excuse for a shield.
I go up to Jimby and offer him my healing potion, and thanks for him using his on me.
Okay.
He will take it. I'm sure the opportunity will come for you to repay the favor. Do not worry.
I thank him deeply.
What you're picking up, Conan? You're picking up the chainmail. What are you doing with it?
I want to inspect it. I want to see its abilities.
It looks like it's pretty well crafted. And as far as that, it doesn't feel as heavy as what you would have figured, but.
Okay. At the moment, I'm just gonna. How heavy is it?
Here. Let me look at the chart, and I'll tell you.
Is it? Are you going with the regular?
55 pounds.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, but he said it's lighter than usual. So.
Yeah, it's lighter than usual. It's about 30 pounds.
Ooh, 30 pounds. Okay. I'm keeping it. I'm putting it into my backpack.
I pick up the orc shield, and I go over to Jordan. And
as you come over, you see that I'm actually walking away from the doorway and trying to head back to where we came from.
I go up to him and I grip him by the shoulder, and I hold the shield up and I say,
"Yeah, take this."
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Thank you.
You've vanquished your foes. Why do you seem so ashamed?
It's just the blood. I turn around and I walk off again, and I want to actually go to that room where all the beer was and try to calm myself down a bit by taking a couple more gulps from that orc beer.
Well, when you walk out that door and down that hall, you'll see another door all the way at the other end of the hall and one off to the right, about 20 feet up.
No, I'm just heading straight back to that room, the 20 by 20 room where we killed the lizard, where the orc beer was.
Okay.
And I just want to quickly take a couple of gulps and then head back to the rest.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
lighting a pipe.
Okay.
I would like to. Sorry, go on.
Just kind of like he's kind of like he like sits down in a corner, just like sighing to himself, lighting, smoking, and like with like his blood drenched robes. It's like the total image of just like completely nonchalant about being this injured, but clearly like he's acting nonchalant about it, but he's clearly like super in intense pain, but he's trying to like hide it. He's just smoking this pipe to try and calm himself down.
Conan's gonna continue searching through the bodies as he usually does.
All right, you'll find each of the bodies have pouches.
Okay. With
Uh,
it's look into pouches definitely.
yeah, and there's 30 silver pieces
Each or together?
each,
Okay. So 4 times 30. Okay.
and they have. If you're checking the bodies, they got pockets,
Yes.
and in the pockets you'll find a total between them 22 electrum pieces.
Total. Yeah. Okay. Mhm.
And then on top of that, on the bigger orc that you wrestled with there, you'll find a hidden pouch,
Okay.
and inside that you'll have a list of names, and you'll also have a map that shows a tunnel going from the outside the swamp of Illumina on in underneath the gate. Oh, on the that'd be the. Let me look at the map. That'd be the on the west side of Illumina.
So west side of Illumina
By the swamp, by the edge of the swamp.
by the swamp. There's a tunnel that most probably could be used for attacking the city.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's on the map there's references there to the lizardmen,
Okay.
goblins, kobolds, gnolls,
Shit.
ogres,
Shit.
orcs.
As I'm reading this, my like Conan's eyes is going like shit.
Yeah, Ivor just looks up at you, kind of like he's like just leaning down. And he just kind of looks up at you, like.
Bad news, brother. Kind of thing.
What is it, Conan?
Let me see that.
Not time and place to discuss it. We need to pick all this intel up and run to Illumina right now. We're not in shape to battle. We've got to gather this and run for our lives and for the sake of Illumina.
And you'll have a with that list on the back side. Yeah, the list of the names that's separate from the map. You'll have on the back of it the written in common, and along with common you'll have what would be orcish, the orcish.
And I understand Orcish, so yeah, go.
Goblin. There, where it says, "The Dark Queen shall reign and shall dispense death to all those that are not of our clan."
Which sounds cool.
So how do I get into this clan?
You're almost in, mate.
Okay, I will also suggest to Jimby to take this well-crafted battle axe, and because I saw him being a little bit interested in this shield, I will pick up this good-looking great axe, hand it to Jimby, and say maybe you can swap it for the shield with Jordan. And I will.
He waves it off. He says, "I fight with a stick because I enjoy the challenge. No need for steel."
It's not always about the challenge, as it's not always about the money, and I grin to you. If you remember the previous conversation that I had.
I
Now,
find
the
magic because
the
I
other,
appreciate the power.
the other orcs have hide armor on them.
Okay.
You know, Jinbei references himself with this. He opens his hands up and he says, I am still well. If you need, I can look ahead or continue on my own.
Well, you can do anything you want on your own, and you're more than welcome to. But I'm off to Illumina.
I
You can
shall
always join
accompany
me.
you.
I guess I would be back by now. Huh?
Is this one always so dramatic?
Which one?
Seems like both of us. What on this big orc did we find any other gold, any other money?
Didn't I tell you that there was 13 gold pieces? Did I forget that?
No, you didn't. I don't think you did.
Yeah, he had 13 gold pieces also on him.
So we've got to wrap it up. We've got the intel about the map through the swamp. We've got name. Oh, what names do we have? That's very important. What names do I read on that paper?
Well, you have several names from the city council.
City council.
Yes.
Ah.
You have a couple names from the guild of the unnamed Guild Adventures.
Is my name on this list?
Not yet, but it will be. No.
Well, he has to write it
So-
on himself because he's
I
on
would-
the list.
I would assume. So what unnamed guild list? Unnamed guild.
You got
names
You got
there.
You got Gaius on there. You got Pincus.
Okay.
You got I forget his name. The armor that works that was working in the armor shop there.
Oh, okay.
You have your priest friend.
Shit. Okay. That's
And-
not good.
You have your army buddy's name on there.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's
And
make
from
haste.
And from that, you can probably make the correlation that it's most likely an assassination hit list.
Well, I've kind of figured it out. Or maybe, no, I'm not actually that intelligent. I wouldn't figure it out. I just see names. But I'm worried because I know them.
Yep.
Well, I will suggest to the whole party to make haste for Illumina. Our friends are in danger.
Well, it sounds like
You're more than
a good idea
welcome to
me.
stay, Jimby.
Before we go, do we want to do something to cave in the entrance, perhaps, to prevent the rest of them from leaving?
If you
We
have
would.
resources and ideas to do it, then of course.
We were tasked with exploring this place. Will the gnome not be upset if the job is half done?
The gnome will be upset if he's dead.
Well, I take it like this: the job is half done, we're half alive.
A quarter alive for me.
There you go.
Dead and back for me.
I'm not gonna stretch my luck too far.
Okay, very well. If I am the minority in this, lead on.
As I said, you're more than welcome to stay.
I don't think we can make it back in one night, though. We'll have to set up camp somewhere.
Pretty sure we will.
Yep, like maybe the woods.
Yep.
Or there's going to be an ambush.
It could be.
Why don't we...
Guilty.
I think they're more than likely to expect us in the woods. Why don't we leave and cross to the other side of the river, where they might not expect us?
If we must sleep, I would rather sleep with the safety of walls surrounding us. There's no sense in being in the open.
We could barricade within the small room with the beer.
There's beer there. Let's do it.
I'm good with that.
There's free beer. Let's do it.
But I don't really feel comfortable staying here, I don't think.
Yes, someone is bound to come through here and find us.
Very true.
I think it's best if we make haste from here.
Hmm.
I
Alright.
doubt they will be exploring the overground since they seem to be wanting to attack from beneath it.
Do you want to rest up in the room with barrels?
We could take a short rest.
Yes, and then set out.
Okay.
I'd rather just leave the cave entirely.
I'm more agreeing with this idea. As I
I
said,
think we should at least, like, we can do the short rest. We can use all of our hit dice, drink the rest of these potions, and then that should put everybody at least close to being healed, and we could press. Because I mean, it's like there might be more left. Do you know all we found so far as a list? Like,
we can always come back here. What if this leads? What if the attack on our friends is actually being in motion right now?
Yes,
I think
why
if
would-
it was,
Don't you think they should know about this straight away? What if the attack is being in motion right now?
They
What
will
the-
bring the list.
what if behind that door is their means of producing this attack?
Well,
It'll do us no good to press on and go home if we don't survive the trip.
yes, if we die with this information, it could be unfortunate.
For the whole city. Let's add to this.
I was going to say, for who?
Yeah. I was like looking for a word there. Catastrophic. There we go.
Yeah.
Catastrophic. This information
If
needs to be
If
relayed.
there were more orcs in this cave, would they not have hurt us, slaying the brethren?
Yeah, you think so?
I'm pretty sure that's why we should make haste out of here once we get
Yes.
this information. Do you think a wooden door is going to hold them back?
That's,
You think we can take on an army?
you misunderstand me. There must not be any orcs here. If there were orcs here, they would have came when they heard their leader screaming in agony and death.
Well, you probably think orcs are stupid. But that's
Or
just
drunk.
ignorance.
Sleeping.
All the more reason to go get them.
I'd
But,
rather,
as I said,
I'd
if
rather
I'm in the
come back
minority-
and get them with the whole army instead of just 5 of us.
As I said, if I'm in the minority, I will follow. But I do not think it was.
My
Let's
stomach is
take a
slack.
vote.
What?
Let's take a vote, one at a time. What does each person want to do?
My stomach
Conan?
is slashed. My magic is spent. It is best if we go and warn these others. If we go and warn the city. That is my view. That is my vote.
Conan?
You know my vote. I'm not changing my mind.
Personally, I would like to rest before we go home right away. I think if we go in the state we're in, we won't make it that far.
Anywhere that takes me sort of in the open, like this place is it's too dense with blood. I just want to get some fresh air.
Then we march.
We could agree to a rest outside of these walls.
Yes, that would be fine.
Crow, can you find a safe place for us?
I'm sure we can find something. I'm not sure how safe any place is right now, but I'm sure we'll find something.
Well, let's make haste outside of here.
Which way are you going?
The way we came, trying to basically stay away from trouble.
Through the same.
Can we follow the river south, staying on the edge of the forest, as opposed to going right through the middle like we have the previous 2 times?
We need to get out of the cave first, I think. Or a tunnel, or whatever this is.
Well, same way back.
Yeah, that would be my suggestion as well.
So how many doors did we leave unopened in this place?
Oh,
At least
at a game, a whole lot.
In the room we're standing in, there's a door, right?
There's 2 doors.
All right. As they start to leave, I'll fall in at the back, and then I'm gonna. As soon as they leave the room, I'm gonna peek in one of the other doors.
Okay, the other door. When you open it, you see a hallway. You got a light source?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to stay with them as soon as their lights fade away.
But you'll see
Alright,
a hallway for a little bit.
All right.
Okay, so how are we doing on leaving the cave?
You'll get out of the cave, all right.
Okay. So we're back in the open, I would understand.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Crow to be careful and look around as I'm looking around as well to see if there's anything outside the cave, you know, in the surrounding that could be of a danger.
Alright, I'll help look.
Okay. You're going back to the same route that you came in, right?
I think Crow suggested
I
going.
don't want to go that same route.
Yeah.
Yeah, that river ID.
I'd like to. Looking at the map, I'd like to follow the edge of the forest
Okay.
along the river.
All right. You'll be able to get out of the mountainous area that you're there, and it's starting to get kind of dark, twilight, and you're following the river. You see over on the one side that it's kind of rolling hills and a light forest, and you're heading down south. You see the forest itself off a bit, so you'll find a spot that's along the river that's kind of open from both sides across.
Alright, when I feel like we found a pretty safe spot, I'd like to suggest that we make camp and forage for food.
I'll join because, yeah, I like food.
Roll either survival or perception. Insight, rather. Survival or insight.
Survival.
11.
14.
Okay. You're not feeling too safe any place along the river, out in the open.
Why?
It's like the worst place to set up a camp because that's where everything's going to come. Because they come there to drink the water and whatnot. So
True.
you can't stay out of the way by the river.
Can we go to the east just a little bit into the edge of the forest?
Yeah.
And take a look at that and see how safe that looks.
You feel better about that.
This place seems like as good as any to set up camp. We want to take that short rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach into my pocket where I pocketed some of the grain that was falling out of the bags, and I try to throw something on the forest floor, see if I can attract any birds.
Okay.
I get up to full hit points.
I'm gonna share a food ration with everyone. I think I've got enough. Yeah.
So Ivar heats up the dagger in his hand and just cauterizes his wounds.
Okay.
And he takes out some rations of dried meat and water. And offers to share them with anyone who wants them.
Okay. Now you guys are taking a rest here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Who's going to be up on watch?
I will be.
I'll watch.
I'm not injured. I can do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You going to stay up the whole night, or you going to switch off?
Are we staying just for a short rest, or?
I think we're just doing the short, yeah.
Oh, the short rest? All right. Okay, you'll get through the short rest. And as you're getting ready to collect yourselves, it's kind of dark. It went from twilight to actual night, but there's a hunter's moon out.
I light the tip of my staff again.
And what are y'all doing?
I suggest we march as long as we can.
It'll be a long journey, but I think we're safe to continue now.
Definitely safer than we were.
Okay.
So I guess.
What's your marching order?
I'll step.
Do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll step at the front of the party this time.
Since you can see in the dark.
Yeah, exactly, and say to Crow to just watch our backs, because he might hear someone approaching from the back instead of seeing him.
All right,
Okay.
I'll drop to the back and kind of keep an eye on things.
All right, Crow and Conrad, give me perception checks.
Seems
14.
like Conan got really distracted by this bird that just flew flew up from bushes, and he completely concentrated on that.
Okay. You're out there and marching along about an hour into the march. You hear something crawl in the back that almost sounds like dogs. And Conan, what you have is an arrow that comes shooting across in front of you and misses you.
I instantly draw my bow and start looking around.
Let's roll for Nish.
And shout, "Light some torches!"
We're under siege! Prepare yourselves!
7 initiative.
Say what?
15 for me.
Wait,
Right.
what?
So, Jordan has a 15.
Yeah.
Ivar has a 7.
I have an 18. What? I'm not sure what I'm doing. I keep rolling extra dice.
Conan,
You have to unclick that thing on Roll20. It'll add stuff.
Conan, initiative is 20. Unnatural 20.
Okay. And Crawl?
23.
Okay. So, Crawl, you have the first.
Whoa.
I just wanted to see. I wanted to see how many that would do to my screen.
Can I see anything or perceive anyone around us, in front, behind, to the sides? And if so, how far off are they?
You don't see anyone, but you still hear these dog-like sounds and a light howl.
And they don't have any torches or anything that I can see on the horizon?
No,
Can
they don't.
I make a nature check to recognize the howl?
Yeah.
See if I know it. Because as a farmer, I know my animals. I have a 20.
You would say it doesn't sound like any natural animal that you can recall.
I try to gather everybody and alert them to the presence of the dogs coming from behind. I draw both of my short swords, and I take a dodge action moving up towards the middle of the group.
Okay, Conan?
What do I see?
You don't see anything.
Even with my vision?
Even with your vision, you don't see anything at this point.
Okay. Where did the arrow come from?
It came from your front west.
My front west.
Yep.
Okay. Is there any tree or a boulder next to me?
No, there's not.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on the position where the arrow came from and try to look for a movement.
Roll perception.
Basically, I'm gonna lose my action to look around. That's gonna like it. 19 plus 4, 23.
You think you hear something down along the riverbank, but it's too far for you to see.
Okay, if I can hear it, I'm gonna make my move that direction.
Okay. Jim.
I'm gonna follow. So did he spend his whole time listening, his whole turn listening, or is he moving towards it?
He's listening and getting prepared to move towards it.
I spend my action to listen and movement to move towards it. Yes.
I'm gonna take out No, I'm going to leave my quarterstaff equipped and just follow along with him. I'm going to stay behind him as best I can, though.
All right, so you're going to be real close to him because he's not using a light source.
Yes. Sounds
And,
good.
but it is, now keep in mind, I did say it was a hunter's moon, so
It's kind of low light.
Yeah, it's low light. You can still see his figure or shape in front of you.
All right, yeah, I'm just trying to stick to him as best I can.
Okay. Then from that, we have, that was Jimby, we got Jordan.
Grabbing a crossbow, loading it, anxiously looking around.
Okay.
And that's about it.
All right. And then from there, we have the monsters. And let's see, that's that one. That's that one. That one. Okay. On the back side of the order, who do we have there? On the front side, Conan, 17 hit you.
Yep.
Okay, and that is, you take an arrow for 5 points.
Okay, I'm gonna try and dodge it with my superiority dice parry.
Okay.
And this arrow, basically, I managed to position my bow so this arrow actually flicks against it, and I don't take any damage.
Okay. In the rear, what's the setup on the rear? Who's the last guy?
Craw was, but he moved in.
Well, that's why yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it can be me.
Okay. 17 hit your armor class?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got the shield.
I'm holding a crossbow.
Ah.
Yep. And let's see here. And that'll be 5 points of damage.
All right.
You have an arrow that hit you. And after all that, you'll hear strange howls and Ivar.
I'm gonna. Can I see anything?
We're being chased.
Let's see here. There's low light right now. They're outside the range of even dark vision. So
no, I can't see anything.
yeah, not really. Not really. You can surmise where the sound's coming from because it's getting a little louder in the direction, and you can and if you saw the arrows come on in, you'd be able to also put that with the direction.
Okay, I'm gonna take a dodge action then.
Okay.
And I think that'll be it. I don't think I can really do anything else.
Okay, Crawl. I think you're up at the top.
All right. I'm gonna move back a little bit and towards the back of the group and say, "Keep moving forward. If they're chasing us, let's make them chase us." And I take my packet of caltrops and spread it on the ground behind the group, and then continue moving forward.
All right, and then that goes to Conan.
So basically, I can hear my group moving behind me, and I'm gonna shout behind, "Light torches, fools!" And I'm gonna continue running towards the arrow that was shooting at me.
Okay.
And try to see and attack the enemy if I can see it.
You're gonna see a silhouette
Okay.
in the moonlight that looks like a two-legged dog standing upright.
Uh-oh.
And you'll definitely recognize what they are. You met them before.
I immediately stop, take out an arrow, and I'm gonna dip it in my poison vial.
Okay.
Load it. That would be a bonus action, right? Dipping.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna loosen it.
All right.
At the null figure. Good. 21.
Got a hit.
And with this hit, with this poison arrow, I will first of all do... okay, this arrow only does 3 damage, so it actually... I aim it, but it just brushes and bloodies the skin of the enemy.
Okay.
However... Yes, that's it. That's what I'm doing. Does the poison take effect?
That's drop? That's what I'm checking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You see that silhouette drop.
And I grin at that point, and I'm trying to look around if I see any more of those in that area of vision.
You don't seem to see any more in that region.
Okay. That would be me.
Yep, and we go to Jim.
How far away is this wolf man creature?
He's about 55 feet.
Don't worry about it. It will keep. It will stay down for a while.
I'm gonna take the moment to light the torch then. Does that take my turn?
Yeah. And then after that should be Jordan.
Yeah. I just took an arrow to the side, and for a moment you see like my eyes starting to dart from side to side again. But
Okay.
I'm regaining my composure, and instead of the fight instinct is going to be the flight instinct, so I'm going to look around for a place to hide.
About 30 feet away from you would be the beginning of the tree line.
Mm-hmm. All right, I would head up to there then and try to find a place to hide.
You'll be able to find a tree to hide behind.
Do you want me to roll stealth?
No, because you said you're running up there. It's not a big deal. Let's see here. After you, let's see here, comes the monsters. And they'll shoot. That's a miss. And that's a miss. And forget that last one because the one is down. Alrighty. And Ivar.
Okay. Does the halfling have a torch?
Nope.
Okay. I pull a torch out of my pack and I toss it to the halfling, and light it as I do that with the prestidigitation cantrip.
Okay.
And then I keep moving.
All right.
But does the halfling catch it?
Am I gonna roll to catch it, or do I catch it fine?
Roll to catch it.
All right. What would that be? Athletics?
It could be either your athletics or dexterity check.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
That would be 10.
10. It hits your hand. It hits your hands. Your fingers are over it. You're kind of fumbling with it, and it drops. But you can pick it up. You see the light that's there. It didn't go out.
All right, I'll scoop it up with my offhand.
All
And
right.
do I see anyone getting closer?
You
Like-
see these two-legged dog-like beasts that you're familiar with, gnolls
Running
coming up behind you.
How far are they?
And they're about 30 feet.
Alright, with my primary hand, I'll pull a dart and kind of throw it at them, and then after I throw it, I'll just continue moving forward.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage to hit,
Alright,
because that's you're going long range with the dart.
and that would be, since it's disadvantage, a critical miss.
Okay. Let's see. Was there anybody behind you other than there? I don't think so. So while grabbing for the torch and everything, you were fumbling around and you just went to throw and you just didn't have a good hold on it and it fell into the ground.
He threw it into his own foot somehow.
I was trying to think of a way to make it sound plausible, but
He somehow threw it and it went backwards.
He could definitely burn himself with the torch while he's doing all this.
Friends like that. Conan.
Oh, Conan. Is Conan out? Okay. So, knowing that I just draw poison. How long does it keep him down for? Can you remind me? Was it an hour?
1 hour plus. On the 1 hour, and then on a fail, 5, if I'm not mistaken. And he critically failed.
Fair enough. 1 hour, I'm pretty sure 1 hour is enough. If we can't deal with these in 1 hour, it means that we're dead. So knowing this, knowing that he just thumped down, just kissed the floor basically, Conan is gonna turn around and I'm guessing that I would see the gnolls approaching with my dark vision since they're coming.
Well, there's light there too with the torches. So yeah, you'd be able to see.
And how far away do I see them?
So Conan?
How far away are they?
From you, they're about 80 feet.
80
from the
feet.
From the back of the party, they were 30 feet.
Conan's gonna take out the arrow with the fabric scrap on it. He's gonna dip it in the oil. And get ready.
All right.
And with yeah. Well, I cannot flame it and then shoot it with the action. It would be a little bit too much. So yeah. I'm gonna dip it in oil and flame it, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have enough action to shoot it.
Okay. Jimby.
Can I see any of them from where I'm at besides the one that he put to sleep?
Yeah, you'll be able to see the ones that are coming up on the backside of the party.
How far away are they?
80 feet.
That's too far. I'm just gonna double move up. I'm gonna run, just start sprinting towards the party.
All right.
So double move, or whatever they call that now.
Yep. Dash.
There you go. There it is.
Alrighty. From there it goes to Jordan.
Yes, so I would look if I can see any enemies in the torchlight from any of my party members.
Yep. You at about 25 feet from you, you see two gnolls.
I would be trembling and trying to shoot one of them. And actually, I think I should roll with disadvantage because I'm shaking so much. So I'm going
Tell
to
yourself on a tree branch.
Yeah, you got the tree there to brace you.
Yeah, I'll figure that out after this one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 7.
That misses.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Let's see here. That was Jordan. Now it goes down to the monsters. That'll miss. And I think that'll miss. Let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3. Ivar, will an 11 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
You have an arrow in you, piercing.
Fine.
And that turns to your action.
Okay, do I know if there's any, like, in front of us, or are they all behind us? Like, am I aware of any, like, did the arrow come from behind?
The arrow came from behind. They appear to be behind you from what you'd...
I think I would just I think I would just dash and just move as far along as I can.
Okay. And that'll take us up to Crawl.
Alright, how far behind are they at this point?
At this point, they're about 15 feet away from you.
Alright, so they're probably getting pretty close to the caltrops. I'll move my full distance forward and try to, well, I guess partway through my move, I'll try to throw another dart at them.
All right.
And then move the rest of my distance forward. Is it at disadvantage again?
No.
Alright. So... the 17 for a dart. $17.
The hit? Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
and that would be 6 damage.
Okay. And that will bring us over to Conan.
So, Conan prepared all his stuff. He's lighting up the old scrap of fabric around his arrow, and he shoots at the closest one.
All right, roll the hit.
Ooh, another good roll. 25. And he also is going to do He's also going to expand superiority die. I mean, I'm going to expand the superiority die for the aimed shot. So it will do 12 points of damage. So as he loosens this flaming arrow against this gnoll, it goes into the gnoll's body, doing 12 points of damage. And he shouts to the guys, "Let me give you some light, guys."
Alrighty, and after you goes Jim B.
So am I close enough to get to them now?
Yes.
But everybody else is running away, right? With them chasing?
Sorta. You got Jordan up there with cover, up in the tree line.
One of them is in flames now, by the way.
Yeah.
Heard that part. Yeah, let's press the advantage. I'm gonna try and get the jump on this flaming furball guy.
All right.
So I'm going to attack him. Yeah. That's a 13 and a 17. Or sorry,
17.
12 and a 17. All right.
The 17 ahead.
So that's 9 damage.
Nice.
So he runs up and swings with the forefront of his staff, which the gnome dodges, and then he brings the back end up and hits him in the face when he thought he was safe.
All right, and you hear a excruciating howl and describe the death.
Hey.
The gnoll took all of his effort to dodge the first attack, and as his face shot back up, he dodged it Neo style and just went past his face, and as he shot back up, the back end of the staff came and cracked his neck.
Awesome.
He'll bring the staff back down, and he puts out his hand, and he says, "Come get me, dogman, if you have it in you."
Alrighty. Jordan.
Yeah.
You now see this last gnoll
Yeah.
who's past you. You have as far as that from your vantage point.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I figured out now that I sort of recall my arrow shot back in the beginning of the cave, and I now lean against that tree and try to hit that gnoll that ran past.
all right.
That's a 23.
That will hit.
Yes, that's what I figured. 4 points of damage. Oh, you add dex, right?
That's right.
Then it's 7.
All right. And then after you, they go. He howls, and let's see here. 1, 2, 3. He'll go for you. So let's see here. Ooh, a natural, a crit. I love it.
On who?
You.
Oh.
Ouch.
Uh-oh.
That'd be 16 points of damage.
I'm down as I can be.
He's got you behind your tree, your impenetrable fortress.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm
Yeah.
down.
You hear
Aid him.
you hear a gleeful howl.
But we hear just one of those, right?
Yep, only one now. Ivar.
Okay. Well, seeing that my companions have decided to fight instead of flee, I'm going to turn around. Can I see the gnoll?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm going to... How far is he?
He right now is about still about 15 feet. You've been keeping up the pace difference here lately because he got hit and had to turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and hit him with a firebolt. 7 plus 5 is a 13. 12. No, it's 12. So does 12 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So he spews out a firebolt, and it just kind of like shrivels on the way, and he just kind of, says in Draconic, like, "Damn, his magic is weakening."
All right, Kroll.
All right, I'll drop my torch, and with my free hand now, I'll pick up another dart, and I will lob it at that knoll.
Okay.
And that would be 17.
That will hit.
And that would be for 7 damage.
All right. And Conan.
Okay, so how far away is
30 feet from you.
But Jordan, how far away Jordan is?
Jordan, he is, that'd be 50 feet.
Do you even see me? Like,
Well,
I mean,
I'm not sure. With my dark vision, maybe. I'm not sure. I
Well,
wouldn't know.
like I said, it's a hunter's moon, so there's dim light out, the dark vision. He should see your form kind of leaned up against the tree, slumped over the crossbow.
I would shout to Crow. Hey, Jordan, we'll take care of this one, and loosen another arrow, a normal arrow this time.
All right.
At the knoll. Okay. But this time, this arrow breaks. As I'm loosening the arrow, it seems like this arrow was faulty and it breaks, and it actually hits my finger, with I was holding my bow, and my bow falls out of my hand.
All right.
Broken
Wow.
arrow. Broken arrow.
sucks.
Good movie. Jimby.
Can I reach this knoll that would just slayed Jordan?
Yeah.
Am I? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna run and say, "Don't worry, I'm coming," and I'm gonna run and try and strike him again. That's
Okay.
Nice.
20 on the first one, and a. Did I roll? Sorry, it's taking forever this time. And a 17.
The 17 hit.
The first one was a 20.
Okay.
For 12 damage, both of those.
All right.
So he says, "If you want the
Describe the death.
Oh shit! And he just right as he strikes Jordan, he turns to see Jinbei flying through the air. Yeah, he hits him with the back end of his staff, and as it knocks the beast horizontal, and then he lands and just slams the other end down, and slams him onto the ground.
All right. Jordan, give me a death save.
Yes, that's a D20, right? And
Yes.
I need at least a 10.
Yep.
17.
All right. You were successful for the first one.
Yes.
Are we out of
We're
combat? Or?
out of combat right at the moment.
All right, then I'm gonna fall. Since I'm right by Jordan, I'm gonna get down there and feed him the potion that Craw gave me.
Okay.
Oh, we're such a sharing party. That's awesome. So,
You heal 7.
okay, so I was on 9 when I took 16 damage, so I went to -7 then, correct? So now I'm at
No,
you just-
you just go down to 0.
Oh, you just go to 0. Okay.
Yep.
So then I get 7 now, so I'm at +7.
Right.
All right. I open my eyes and I just have
What
this
did I
look of
miss?
terror, and I look down at these arrows that are sticking in me, 2 of them, and I just snap them, and I fly into like a rage, and I jump up. And I look around me and I see that it's only you guys, and I'm just.
What are you complaining about? It's not so bad.
What happened?
You almost died. See? That's what you were scared of this whole time.
Shit. You took care of it?
Yes, of course. What else would we do?
Oh, thanks.
Uh,
Thanks. Oh, thank you. Wow. So, what did you feed me one of those things we got, or?
Yes, magical healing pouches and tonics.
I guess I owe you mine. Yeah.
Oh, what do you know? If you insist, of course.
I'll give you mine.
Sorry, I was away from the desk for a moment, so I understand that you took care of the gnoll after my critical miss.
Yes.
And Jordan is alive.
Yes.
Brilliant.
I am.
Brilliant.
If you wish to repay me, Gordon, just tell that gnome how great I want to make sure the renown gets spun up like I promised.
excellent fighting there, guys. We need to hurry back, though.
So what do you got?
There's
Yes,
one
I'm feeling weak.
there's one thing I need to attend to though. I'm gonna go to these 2 dead bodies. I'm gonna turn them around, and first of all I'm gonna look at their faces, not really snouts,
Yeah.
and see if I can recognize any of them.
No, a knoll looks like a knoll to you.
Should
All the same.
No, I'm looking for a very specific one.
And you don't see him.
I don't see him.
All
Okay.
the same.
I'd like to gather up my caltrops that I threw out and kind of search through the knoll's possessions.
Okay.
I'm also gonna go to the one that is paralyzed and look at that one. If I can recognize this one this time.
Teabag him.
You don't recognize him. He looks like the others.
It's not the one that I'm looking for then.
No. Kroll
I'm very disappointed.
Kroll finds a letter on one of the 2 in the back that he was searching.
What about the paralyzed one?
There's if you're searching him, you find a letter there. Also,
As in leather armor?
no letter.
A letter. Okay.
A dispatch.
Okay.
Writing dogs. Weird.
And
I'd like to
In
open
it-
the letter. He was.
And what it is an invitation to a promotion of Garnish, their Knoll leader, to a lieutenant, to being a lieutenant to the Orc King.
So it's an invite to promotion of Granush.
Yeah, Garnish, Garnesh.
And this Garnish is a Knoll, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
He's a Knoll leader that's been promoted to lieutenant under the Orc King.
Okay. And please, good GM, tell me if there's an address.
You wish.
Because I would definitely use this invitation letter to pay a visit to a certain individual.
The court of the Dark Queen.
Oh ho ho.
Okay.
101 Dark Queen Street.
And when is this promotion taking place?
Yesterday.
In 2 cycles of the harvest moon.
2 cycles of the harvest moon.
Yep.
We should talk while we walk. Let's start back towards the city while we discuss this.
Okay.
As you said, there are urgent matters.
As I'm picking up all this stuff from this knoll, I don't know, is there any coin on it?
No coin.
Okay. As I'm picking it all up, the last thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a machete and slash its throat.
All right.
And drag its body under a stone. I just don't want it to be anywhere close to the river. And leave it there.
All right.
Send me forth.
I'm happy to leave for Illumina.
And the rest of the trip back to the city will be uneventful.
Jordan would be very quiet along the way and sort of introverted, clearly impressed with what happened to him.
You'll make it back to the city. You'll make it back to the city about noon the next day.
I need sleep.
I
think we go right to the guild to report to Pincus.
Yeah, we shall do that first, but then we shall meet in a tavern. I think we deserve it.
I think we deserve rest.
Yes.
Lots of it.
That's why I said tavern is a great rest.
How many times do I have to say it? Alcohol dulls the senses.
Tavern is no place for me.
Okay. You'll get back to the guild. You see Pincus. You see him talking with Gaius and some other individuals.
Conan's gonna storm in. Pretty aggravated. He's gonna chuck the stash of all these letters on the table in front of them all, getting their attention. All this. We almost lost the fight. What do you make of this? Why didn't you tell us? Why didn't you prepare us for anything like this?
Our intel didn't have this in this much depth. That's why we were sending such a courageous crew.
Well, do better next time or you will have no crew at all, because we will all be dead.
And Pincus, I hand out 75 gold to each of you. For that.
75 gold to each of us, okay. Not bad.
No.
I will also...
I'm loaded.
Okay. Also, splitting, so hold on, 20, 128, 13 and 22. Splitting also the coin that that we got from all the dead bodies, it would come out to, there's 5 of us, so 2 gold, 25 silver and 5 copper each. And then additional 5 silver each. So 2 gold, 30 silver and 5 copper additionally.
I would say to Conan, keep it. Thank you. You've helped me a great deal. You can buy me a beer if you want, but please, keep it.
I will buy you a beer anyway. Have this. And he pushes this money to his hand.
I'll reluctantly stash it away and say, you're kind. Thank you.
Scratch that. There was no copper. It was electrum. Sorry. So,
Yeah, electrum.
Yeah. So so electrum pieces instead of copper. So 5 electrum pieces each. Sorry, 4 electrum pieces each. Sorry about that.
So how much silver was it again?
So it was 2 gold, 30 silver, and 4 electrum pieces.
Okay.
Well, we have been playing for 6 hours.
Yeah.
I must say.
I almost feel like this is like a mini campaign.
Yeah.
I kind of like it though. At the same time.
I do like it, but I must say 6 hours is a bit too much.
Yeah. I think the DM got the most yawns in of everyone, actually.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the shit out of it. It was really good. It was really good adventure. It wasn't just
I think I had
slashing and bashing. There was a little bit of thinking in between, which I really liked as well. So yeah.
Let's see here. I'm going to stop the broadcast, and we can